Hey there, Machine Freak. Did me going live cut off the VOD on Twitch? I think I've never watched a VOD on Twitch before, so I don't know what's actually happening there. But hello there, either way. And so we'll get food until the league starts. After that, who knows? You won't need food once the league starts. You'll be eating the league itself. But to be perfectly honest, I can't wait myself either. I'm super excited. I want to play some more Path of Exile. Alright. Also, no weird sponsorships today. Yesterday was a bit of a weird stream. I guess we have them every now and then. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Sorry about that. No boobas? You were only there for the boobas? I'm so sorry, mate. Alright. Are the ads over yet? I think they are. Ads start in 1 hour. That's good over there. How's the YouTube side? Hello there, YouTube side. How's everybody doing over there? That's good over there. So how about we just get going over here? There's a pile of garbage in that corner. Sorry, I got a delivery today, and I thought for sure, if I put the packaging in that corner, it won't be seen. That's over there. There's still a bit in the corner. Oh, what is this? This thing? No? That thing? Yes. Box. Over there now. Much better. Then the only thing we can see is this. No, what is this? That is you. Should do this before the stream, right? There we go. Well, now it's fixed. I did do a thing yesterday that I didn't think I would be doing in quite some time. Actually, I did it on Tuesday already. Because I'm going to be playing some Magic the Gathering tomorrow with my friends again. And because I had some funds lying around in an eBay account from a Minecraft cape I've sold for way too much money. And since I didn't really want to pay out my eBay funds, I was like, hey, you know what I can do? Go to eBay and buy a display of Magic cards. So now I have got a display of Magic cards sitting around over here. Maybe we'll do some booster drafting tomorrow. Who knows? Alright. Also, wait a minute. That's not correct. Sorry about that. That's the wrong screen. That's the screen from yesterday. That's the screen we're looking for. Sorry about that. Alright, now we're ready. Let's go. Good. good, 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 good. You might notice that I have been busy again a bit in the background. You might notice that we now have a quality green circuit making machine sitting over here that is making normal green circuits, uncommon green circuits, rare green circuits, and epic green circuits. Sorry about that. With quality modules in pursuit or in line. We're not doing legendary ones over here. I'm not even quite sure if we even are gonna actively do legendary ones at all. As they will probably be made as part of the byproduct, especially if we do like one setup over here of epic circuits. They will most likely also turn into legendary ones. You might notice that we got some mixed wagons over here. I'm trying to do a thing over here, and it's not working as expected, where I was kind of hoping that as long as there's cargo in the train, the train should go from station to station to station to unload itself until there's no more specific cargo in the station. Every station we do have is mapped by filter inserts over there to a specific product, but it's not quite working as I wanted to. So we might need to take a look at that. At the moment it is kind of working. Usually when we do end up like a mixed train like this, at some point in time the train will just go over to the mall request over there, and then it will be completely emptied out. But at the moment we sometimes have a bit of a mixed train. Not really a badly mixed train, only a bit of a mixed train. Is this a normal car? Is this a normal train? What the fuck? One more, please. This can't be. What goes? Here, let's... Epic, epic. Good God, normal trains, what are we? Most trains, at least, have epic cargo wagons. This is an epic cargo wagon. This is a bit odd, isn't it? Why is it over there in the top right corner? Usually, the quality symbol is always in the bottom left corner, if we have quality. For the train over there, for this train in particular over there, it's in the top right corner, outside of the box. Usually it is still somewhere within the box. Well, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Alright, alright, alright. Train has been upgraded. Perfect. We get some more stuff in there. Excellent. Not quite sure where we left it off last time in terms of tech, but there are definitely a couple of things in here. We've definitely seen the artillery shell range increment last time at the beginning of the stream, I think. So I guess the end of the stream was, I think, steel plate productivity. Because afterwards, I put in some railgun damage, 1, 2, and 3. As well as more random other techs over there. So yes. It's the back left of the loco. Oh, you mean it should be then... Oh, I see. Well, that's kind of odd. So it is kind of correct. It's just weird. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, I've also kind of expanded the entire setup over here. I think we already seen the pipe maker over here. I'm not quite sure if we have actually seen the pipe maker or not, or if I made that off stream or not. But we now got a quality pipe maker, we got a quality copper cable maker, which I still need to fix because there's some issues with that. Which I just noticed seconds before the stream. What's the 6th output? That is the generic trash output. If we can't put it into a train, it goes into the generic trash output, which is this one over there. And from over there, it should go either to a target destination or into the generic recycler. But that is not implemented yet. That is still something we need to put in there. But let's go to this cable maker real quick, because this cable maker definitely has some issues. Okay, you're fine now. That is good. You are fine now too. You still have some random cables in here that we really do not need in here. There's still a bit of a cable sitting over there. Good. You're looking good. Let's also make you a copper paste real quick. You're looking good. You still got some random cables in there that don't need to be in there. You're not good. Now you're good. And that seems to work as well. You over there, you seem to be mostly fine. You just need to set the filter over there so that you can run down over there. Good. You need the filter over there, and that seems to be fine as well. Yeah, basically to keep the factory running, exactly. We still have to implement a centralized recycle over here. I'm kind of thinking of actually doing that over here. Where we just have like a scrap request or something like that, where we just start sending stuff over here and then we just start scrapping it. And then just putting it into active providers and just sending it back into the mall. And then maybe we need to put in an overflow. We already have an overflow scrapper over here, but this one is set to particular items I've noticed we have a shit ton of, which at some point in time was uncommon iron gear wheels and uncommon copper cable. And if we look at our inventory, we could almost put in there common electronics and common copper cable, but I think I'm fine with that. Unless this number goes over like 400,000 units, I don't think I will be doing anything about that at all. And why electric furnace and not the foundry? You mean over here? Because this over here takes quality copper ore. If we put quality copper ore in here, for one, we would also need quality calcite. And for another, the only thing we're going to get out of that is going to be common molten copper. So it would technically be a downgrade. Which means over here, we're going to take our uncommon ores, uncommon and above, cook them up yet again, one time with quality, in the hopes that we get something better out of it. And then we're just going to send it all over here, where we then start turning it into wires over here. With yet another quality increment if we can. Good. And Fallen Angel, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this is now looking a lot better. I do hope that we get ourselves a shipment of rare cables sooner or later. Because down over here, we already have a shipment of rare plates waiting for a go at the rare green circuits. But all in all, it's kind of going, it's kind of moving, it's kind of schmoving. I think it could be a lot better, but maybe this is just one of those things where we just need to complete the cycle, and once we do complete the cycle, it will be better. I'm a little bit on the fence about what we're building over here right now, and it might be the case that at some point in time we kind of realize, nah, this entire thing over here was bullshit, let's build something else, and then we just rip it all apart. That could happen. If that does happen, well, we can probably make like a bazillion Spidertrons over there that will just take it all up, and we'll start eating it, or something like that. Good, but yeah, that is all of this over here. I did do a couple of fixes over here with the outposts, and the outposts have been very much busy over here, blasting absolutely fucking everything with the artilleries. So we got a nice border around us, and the pollution, yes, that's a big ball of pollution, alright, and I fucking love it. Alright. I did do a couple of other fixes. I kind of made our little cargo bay over here a little bit bigger. I'm kind of planning of putting in a bigger calcite train over here at some point in time. I've already upgraded over here the brick shit haul over there with some epic cargo bays so that we can now haul up to 25,000 calcite per shipment and do that on demand. And on top of that, the turbo brick is now also going on demand to Fulgora. Now you might be asking, why do we even want Biotax and Fulgora? Well, basically Fulgora is very good in generating all kinds of rare materials. And I thought to myself, why not also start making some prot stream modules over here on Fulgora? Just so that we have like a little bit of a diversification of where we have our processes. We already have like the legendary Tesla turrets over here that will zap anything that goes out of line. So why not that either? Also, the inner lake over here has been completely filled in with foundation. And on top of that, I just kind of went completely ballistic over here with concrete. And decided to concrete absolutely everything. And that is currently still being done. But the story party over there has been upgraded also a little bit. Since I put in more cargo base than before, I was kind of running out of solar panels. And I sometimes saw that we were not making enough power. So I gave him over here a little fusion reactor. So that is now an unemployed backend developer who can enjoy some unwanted vacation. Fallen Angel, let's go drink. I'm also unemployed. Yes! I know exactly how you feel. I'm currently still looking for a job, but it's kind of rough a bit. Mostly because, how to put it? A lot of developers have been let go because of random AI stuff. And a lot of companies are looking for random AI developers. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really want to take part in that at all. But I'm slowly looking for stuff. My worker benefit thingamajig is still ongoing. They should have that done by today, but I didn't really see an update. I can check again. Let me just check again real quick. Arbeitsamt. There we go. Bundesagentur für Arbeit. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Get my second factor in. Pum 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 pum. Where are these lads? There they are. It's actually kind of annoying. As part of the sign up, they required some what's the correct term? Some certifications that I was working at the places I was working, and they are basically calling that in for me. They basically have written those companies to give them the information they need, and they have not responded yet. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck, man? Could you please hurry up over there? All the other things they wanted, I have already given them. I was like, here, have all of these. You probably need this, that, and this. Fine, fine, fine. And the other stuff, they were like, I'll probably be there at some point there. But that's illegal? Which part exactly? You mean that the companies I used to work for are no longer, or are not responding, or that the Bureau of our work is calling that information in? Yeah, they gave them like a timeline or a time limit, like a frist. That frist has stopped by today. And actually kind of both. Yeah, who knows? But I don't see those documents in here. I would say... I mean, I see all the other documents. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It'll be there in time. And if not, then I'll just complain. And I will probably complain on Monday, because I don't really think that anybody will be doing any kind of work tomorrow. But if I don't see any update by Monday, I will just complain about something and be like, hey! Channel my inner German and go like... It's not according to order! You need to do better! Alright. Just apply for art school? Oh, I could do that. Why is there a plate in there? Oh, there's a lot of plate in there. Is that the trash station? That's the primary station. Alright, we might need to figure out something about these trains. Now, we do have the force to mall button over there, which will just force this train empty. There we go, off you go. They're no longer an amt, but they still have some beamte. Yeah, it's... Really? It's no longer an amt? Well, who knows? Worst case scenario, I can ask my magic buddy tomorrow. And one of my best friends, because he works for the Arbeitsamt. They can just be like, hey dude, I'm trying to do this, and they're all being stupid. And they're like, what? But that's a card I would pull like all the way at the end. Alright. We got some damages over there. And I also kind of have the feeling, how many flamers do we have? That's not the correct network. Let's see. Flamer. We got rare ones coming out of our arse. And you over there, are you loading up rare flamers? You are loading up rare flamers. We got a whole bunch of rare flamers in there. How about we start redistributing rare flamers over here, so then we can start replacing these over there. I kind of went around these walls in the past by myself for a bit to just like fix the parts that were kind of broken over here. But that will be fine. And then we'll just put in over here a flamer. The good old Flammenwerfer. Here, have like 4 of these or 2 of these over there in storage at any given point in time. And he will now go around starting to distribute those flamers. He's already gone. Where is he? There he is. No, he will probably start over there with the closest one first, which of course is, yeah. Körperschaft des öffentlichen Rechts. Yeah, that's getting too German for me. Sorry, what? Alright, then, of course, yeah, Fulgora is getting completely bricked in, which I guess is fine. It's still, well, I'm not quite sure how much more concrete is missing over here. It's kind of hard to tell, but on the other side, we're only missing 444 legendary quality tree modules to upgrade every quality module over here on Fulgora to legendary quality tree. And we're also missing about 82 legendary recycling machines to do the same for the recycling machines. So that will be fine too. We are sending over a whole bunch of concrete. Well, it's not in here right now. A whole bunch of concrete over here via the Butler's Furry party over there. Part of the reason why I kind of upgraded the storage, of course. And also why he got his fusion reactor over there. So that we can send that stuff over. And that stuff is coming over quite easily. I mean, filling up these rockets over there with refined concrete does not really take a lot of time. That will be done sooner or later. Let's have a quick look at the Quillo while we're here. It's also been a while since we've been over here. We got an epic fusion reactor over there. That is great. We got a whole bunch of common, uncommon, and rare stuff over there. That is good as well. How we're doing over here for these things. We got a whole bunch of... Oh, the legendaries are going over there. Of course they are. Wait a minute. We also have legendary extra storage over there? Oh, we do. Oh, thank you. Pass me. They're all being brought over here to Novice. So if we go for fusion stuff, we have 2 legendary fusion generators over here. But sadly, no reactors whatsoever. But that is perfectly fine. We also got a whole bunch of portable fusion reactors over there, which you can use for any kind of Spidertron over here. Good. We technically already have all the parts. Actually, we have all the parts to make motors now and there, right? Because, yeah. Now that we're doing things like steel, pipe, and gears, well, pipes over there and gears over there, we can now over here make engines. Probably on a higher quality level, a little bit more sophisticated. So that will mean we will be making more engines across the board, which also means we can start making more electrical engines on higher tiers. Great. Which will probably also mean that we can probably not make better exoskeletons on higher levels because we're still missing the previous processing units. Yes, that's still missing. And sadly, we still don't have a legendary Spidertron. I would really love to see a legendary Spidertron, but for most of the Spidertron parts over there, what we're missing over there is usually the exoskeleton part, not really the fish part. The fish part is usually kind of fine. Every now and then we do get like a legendary fish. I definitely did eat one at some point in time, but all in all, yes. And yeah, the chatbot will still be active for like 2 weeks, notifying us that we are still being sponsored by Marvel Strike Force, which was a kind of fun game to play. The company I've made contact with, they also kind of reached out to me and asked me if I could make a short about that, and I was kind of thinking I should probably start doing more YouTube shorts again and stuff like that. And I was kind of thinking it would probably be the best idea to just maybe try to extract one short at random, more or less, out of every stream. Which means either clip something good for myself or think about what was kind of funny and go back to that and try to clip it. I'm also still kind of thinking of putting up some kind of clip bounty system or something like that, which could maybe also work, but yeah. At the moment, I don't really want to be spending too much unnecessary funds. Make sure of you entering the code and it's not working. I've not told him that one yet, but we will see about that soon. Good. Alright. So I think what's most important right now is that we're going to be making that recycling center we've talked about. So what do we have over here in terms of recyclers? We have a whole bunch of commons. We could start out with the commons and then slowly upgrade them over to the higher tiers. It's funny if it's your code, you might get traction on that code. Well, that's not really my personal specific code. It was more like a generic code. Alright. So, how about we start making a recycling center over there? Good. Let's put the train station on the same height. Which is over here somewhere. Boop. And then we know exactly where things will be. And we do 2H trains. So, how about we do something like this? Something like that. And then we're just going to get ourselves the basic recyclers for now. There we go. Whenever we decide to recycle something, we don't really care what it is. It's gonna get recycled. That's the only thing we do. And who needs a job if you have stream money? For legal reasons, yes. I do want to do it as close to the legal limit as possible. Let's put it like that. But I don't really want to abuse the system or abuse the state or do any kind of system abuse to make it all more comfortable for me. No, that's not what I want. I do want things to be correct, or handled correctly and done correctly. And that might mean that I need to talk to a whole bunch of people. Yeah, also technically we did pay for it. That's also true. It's not the state. True, true, true. But I do kind of want to have it at least all set up correctly, done correctly, handled correctly. You know the whole thing, the whole 10 miles to 10 feet, 10 yards, what was it again? 10 yards I think it was, or whatever the saying is, I don't care. So that things will be without complaints. It's compelled to do it the right way, yes. If we do it the left way, it will be weird. Alright, how many is this? 24 divided by 3, that is 8. That is the exact size of our train. The whole 9 yards, that was it, the 9 yards. I do know where it comes from. The 9 yards, the saying is from, I think it comes from World War II, if I remember it correctly. Which was a reference to the ammo belt loaded into the plane. But maybe somebody else knows it exactly better than I do. Good, good, good. Let's use these over there for now. Yeah, that was the length of a linked machine gun ammo belts. Yeah, exactly. No, I only knew it in the context of planes. But, yes. Also, let's maybe upgrade these to uncommon. Because there's going to be a whole bunch of a bot swarm going around over here. What do we have in terms of roboports around? Roboports, we got it. Yeah, let's take these epic ones. How about we start over there, and then we paste you over there. Good, and then we'll just get the connection over there between you and you. Here we go. Do we have lamps in there? We do have lamps in here, so it'll light up right away once we get those connections in. There we go. And everybody has power. Good, over there, this will be Torn Goddess. Scrap mall. There we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's have a look at being able to upgrade these recyclers. I'm pretty sure we can upgrade these at least to epic. There we go. That should be fine as well. Quality module wise, we will need to add a bit more. Good, 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 good. Only one station? Nah, we're probably going to be copy-pasting the station over a couple times. We're just going to make one as a template for now. And then we're probably going to make a couple more afterwards. There we go. Here we go. I mean, we can take this entire thing over here now and just do like, oh, that fits quite nice actually. Yeah. Okay, let's make at least 2. Let's start off with 2, and then from there on out we can see where we will be making more of these. Ah, do these not connect? How about if I make you legendary and you legendary? Will you connect now? Let's see if that works. It does! Nice! Alright, scrapable station will always be open. It will have... Well, it doesn't really need any kind of priority because it is a named station. Missing an entry signal? Yeah, probably. It's also... Good God. Where did all those bots come from? We're probably also missing an exit signal. There we go. That's also no longer required. I just wanted to say, like, why do I see a ghost track over there? Oh, wait a minute. That's why. Oh, that can fuck you over quite a bit if you're not careful. Alright, Alright, you're still missing your machines. So for now, I'm just gonna hand close you. There we go. And then let's think about scrapping stuff. So, for example, we're gonna do that for these stations for now. Like, everything that goes over there will most likely get scrapped at some point in time. As we can either send it off to a place where we think it will be going, like this, or we can put in an else input. And that else input, let's just use the scrap signal for that. Or the scrap recycling signal for that. There we go. Why is it 45? Oh, because you get all of these in there. Alright. Yeah, that's probably fine. Unless you're feeding yourself with that signal. Are you feeding yourself with that signal? Wait a minute. Goes out over there, goes in over there. It does kind of feed itself, doesn't it? I kind of dislike that, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 44. It is the total amount of signals in here. So I guess it will be fine. Let's try it with one over here for now. So you're going to get a new interrupt. And that is going to be bring to scrapyard. You are at a specific station. That station is going to be a pickup station. You're going to get a specific signal, circuit condition. There it is. The scrap signal, the scrap recycling signal is high. You have some cargo. Doesn't really matter what it is. Let's maybe just for safety put in the other signal as well. The star signal is 0. That could be good. And then you bring it over to the scrap mall. And over there, you just wait until empty cargo. There you go. Off he goes. He's going over to the scrap mall. Which will then be over here, where we'll then just be ripping and tearing apart whatever is on the inside of that machine. There he is. Rip and tear. Good, then we'll just give us some more advanced materials. And then we'll just send them off to somewhere. Where do we get more scrappers from? From you, right? You have probably a whole bunch of scrappers on you. Yes, you do. There's a shit ton in there. Good. And you do seem to be emptied out fast enough. Things like steel and stuff like that can probably take a bit longer to be recycled. And not everything, of course, recycles into its ingredients. Sometimes they recycle themselves into themselves. Things like steel and plate do that. Copper wire goes into copper plate. Copper plate goes into copper plate. Stone goes into stone and stuff like that. So yes. All right. No other trainers coming over. That is probably good. Because I guess we can now start placing this absolutely fucking everywhere. Like, you get one? We're only going to be putting in the scrap request station over here for the dump output. Like, everything that does not go into a target train goes to there. We could technically put it, of course, in here and there and there and there and there, of course, but that will already happen naturally. If this station is full, the stuff will bleed through into the scrap station. So I don't really think we need to worry about that. And then, of course, if the scrap station, for whatever reason, can find itself like a good spot to go to, that's gonna be you. Where are you going? More request. Yeah, if it can somehow find like a way to like dump its stuff into like an actual station, all the better. Scrap station. But it doesn't really actively need to be doing that. Alright, same for you over there. Scrap station. Same for you over there, scrap station, and same for you over there, scrap station. Alright. Yeah, we are still waiting on a couple more materials over here for this thing over here to complete, but that'll be fine. We're just gonna wait for that for like a little bit. And then that should be coming in very soon as well. Let's also turn this off because it's just gonna eat my bit rate. Like, what the hell? There we go. And we can also get rid of these pipes now. These pipes will also be shredded super duper fast. Excellent. There is a shit ton of pipes in you though. So, good, good, good. Now, we will probably get the issue now that we're probably going to be backing up a lot on base materials. On the plus side, that does kind of mean that we need to call in more request trains for things like iron plate and stuff like that. So it might actually work out for ourselves. So we're just going to let it sit for a bit and see how it behaves and how it processes. And once we think it's good enough, then we will see where we are going to be at. Good. Next big part is asking if Troopin won his 3v3 or lost his 3v3. Troopin, how did you do today? Tell me about it. Tell everybody about it, Troopin. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. I did see your stream title before the stream started, so I kind of sniped it, that one over there real quick. But I hope you had fun, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to the place that will completely eat your bitrate, which is Volgora over here. We almost won. Ah, sorry to hear that. I hope you at least had fun. But welcome to some vanilla Factorio, because I really, really, really want to play some vanilla Factorio with Factorio 2.1 coming out, and I'm having so much fun with it. We're kind of trying to go a bit of a quality way of building stuff, which means that we got, like, not really a lot of beacons, but a whole bunch of lower tier foundries with a whole bunch of quality modules in them, as far as we can put them in there. And we'll see what we can do with that. This might not be the best approach for things. I'm kind of wanting to try out a couple things into seeing what will probably be a better approach at getting into or processing through the late game or the end game or the mega-based style of the game to see what we can do over there. But all in all, the most important thing is I just want to build something big and stupid, because big and stupid is the most fun ever. Chris! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate! First time even. Thank you so much for that. And hello everybody from Troopin's Raid. Guys, if you don't know who Troopin is, what are you doing? Troopin is amazing. He's probably one of the most fun Factorio guys out there. Go check him out for yourself, leave him a follow, and ask him what he did. And just follow him everywhere. He also has YouTube, if you don't know his YouTube channel. He's probably a little bit more prominent on YouTube than he's on Twitch. So do check out his YouTube content as well, especially since that's the better passive income. But Troopin, man, glad to have you here. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright, alright. But yes, we are already like about 147 hours into the game. We're playing on Ultra Lazy Bastard, which means we've done Lazy Bastard. Oh! More raids! We have done a Lazy Bastard all the way up till now, because we can't even pocket craft. Even if we don't have anything to pocket craft even. I've got no ingredients in my pocket anymore. But we did turn off... there we go. At some point in time, we did turn off... Oh. Wait, how does it go again? Is it over here? There we go. There it is. Pocket crafting is completely turned off, so we can't even pocket craft if we wanted to. And we've also been playing on keeping your hands clean, which is no longer an issue on this Death World. You won't even think it's a Death World until you kind of see like the frontier peeking around over here on the corner. As our artillery, our singular ones, has been doing a great job at keeping the enemies out. And if we do ever see like the need to shoot a lot of things, then we got this little artillery train over here that can shoot about 500 artillery shells per second. Simultas, hello there, mate. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Have you also been playing together with Troopin, or was this just an absolute pure coincidence that you raided in at the same time? Either way, Simultas, thank you so much for the lovely raid as well. How's the pollution doing? Oh, our pollution is great. Wait a minute. Blap. That pollution is going further beyond than our artillery, except at the south over there. Because we're not really doing much in the south. We were just kind of greedy over here in just clearing out this land over here. in the hopes that we just have like a little bit more space available. We can actually take a quick look at one of these nests over here. Well, what happens if we poke the tiger over there? BBC time again? What is it again? Barter battle. I don't know what the C stands for. Alright, Mr. Artilleryman, where are you? No, it's not you who's gonna shoot. Who's gonna shoot? Oh, you're gonna... From all the way over there? That's actually a thing. I mean, we do have a decent championship. Oh, yes, of course. We do have, of course, a decent artillery shell range. There we go. Okay, that will not be too many, right? Let's see how big of a wave we get over there. But if we do activate manual targeting, yeah, that goes pretty much beyond. You can definitely see where the one legendary artillery is we have. It's right over there. We are still looking for and trying to make better artillery wagons. I do want to have an artillery train with at least rare ones. At the moment, they're all uncommon, which I guess is fine. But having rare ones or even epic ones would be better. I do want to upgrade the train in one go. So we'll just have to wait for that for a bit. But yes. Good. Alright, those will probably come in at some point in time. If we're already going at it, let's also check out Gleba. I do kind of want to get back to Gleba. Either today or next week. I'm not quite sure when we're going to do that. At the moment, Gleba is just this this massive portrait fort over there. Where we are just sitting around with our little pillboxes over there. Or actually our little paw boxes over there. Shooting whatever comes at us. And also the artillery over here is also doing a fine job over there. Just taking care of anything that's just living out there. So we don't need to worry about anything. Because Brickus is currently overhead. Are you still picking up foundation? Now you've spent all your foundation. We're waiting on more foundation. That is fine. Yeah, that'll all come in soon, I guess. Hello. We also built this furry party over there, which was our original barge, which got upgraded a bit. Now runs on fusion, which is nice. We got the turbo brick, which is the egg hauler. The only thing this thing over here does is hauling eggs, and it does it on demand. Because in Factorio 2.1, if you don't know it yet, you can now finally do global universe channel-specific radios, which makes things like this so much easier. So if any one of these places out there has a demand for eggs, we will bring eggs. Good. And also, he's kind of tiny. I think this is like the smallest, most compact brick I've made in quite some time. I kind of like that little turbo brick. Doesn't really have a lot of cargo space. Doesn't really need that either. Because it's just for... drop these. Just drop these, please. They're about to go off. Eject. What happened there? Did Gleba not want them? Oh, they're gonna be over here now. Oh, they're all on the floor over there. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Electro. Oh, yeah, there we go. Tesla turrets. Quick. Place some around here. We might be in deep shit. Oh, it's because I upgraded the calcite size. Alright. What do we have in terms of cargo? We have nothing. Which means we need to bring some over. Turbo brick. We could use you for that real quick. Can you just order in, just for us, real quick? Like 20 of these in Epic or something like that. And the eggs about to pop in space? Well, we dropped them just now. And now they might... No, it kind of worked. I think they even popped like on the way over there. Now on Gleba over here, I mean, they will technically go into storage over there. But we order enough in over here so that we can store them over here in this buffer chest. where we also have, of course, the defense around it to take care of them if they do pop. Where we, of course, turn them over here into the more advanced landfill. Good, good, good. Yeah. Would you show how you set up the universe to demand signal? You might missed it. Yes, I can do so in a second. Are you coming over now? You are. Okay, stop this. You're going to Gleba. Perfect. Drop that. Perfect. The signal is quite easy, actually. In 2.1, radars now have two modes. The surface mode. When you connect wires to a radar in surface mode, they will share those wires with every other radar on the same surface. If you switch it over to universe mode, you can select a channel, and the channel can be any one of these item IDs, or these recipe IDs, or these unit IDs, these UIDs. And I just chose the X signal for that, because I kind of thought it would be great. So, any radar that's on the same frequency, in this case the egg channel, will share their wire network with each other. And then on Gleba over here, as well as on Fulgora, same thing. We've got like a robot port that's connected over here to a decider combinator. And actually, this is the decider combinator for the Cal side, but we basically have the same thing for the X as well. There it is. Where we just check. Oh, over here we check our local storage. Okay, fair enough. Over there we check our local storage to see how many eggs we have. And if we go under, say, like 250 eggs, we send out the Gleba signal. And then on the triple brick over there, we just compare where we are, for one, and if we get a specific signal. For example, if we are... How do we set this up, actually? Wait a minute. We got a red wire and a green wire. Let's see, though. Green wire... No, the red wire is where we are, and the green wire is where we want to go. So, if we are not at Volcanus, or if we're not at Gleba, and we get a signal go to Gleba, then that means we're above Novus. That means we are ordering up to 1,000 eggs. This over here is just the amount of eggs we want to order in, because over here, we can set platform requests, and if we know that there is a signal coming in with go to Gleba, then we order in eggs, and once we have those eggs together, we fly over to Gleba. Which will be fine. And actually, how is this working so well? I'm actually kind of surprised it's working that well. I never really questioned it. It was just working. Because why is he not flying off right away? Because technically, you have no weight condition over here. So, I guess the only reason why it's working is because we have a snappy system over here on Novus. That will load it up super duper fast. And will still be in time for us to do so. So, I guess that's fine. Fair enough. Well then, that should be good then. Sometimes you just make a system, you think it's very sophisticated, then you look over it again, you kind of realize it's full of bugs, but it's just working perfectly fine. You go like, alright, you know what? Fair. And the ship won't leave if this rocket's inbound. But why doesn't it leave right away? Because the rocket is not inbound yet once you get the signal. Because we get the signal to request eggs at the same time as we get the signal to go to Gleba. You know? Unless... Oh, no, we wait until we got the cargo over there. Oh, there we go. We set the request. Once we have 1,000, we basically then decide where we want to go. Which means technically the signal can be overwritten by one of the other planets. But that is fine. That is perfectly fine. On Fulgora, where we are, of course, also making some prod mods over there. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have a big security system over here. We just got like 6 Tesla turrets over there. They'll take care of it. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Also, how is the concrete shop over here doing? Oh, we're almost done with the concrete shop. We're missing 1,800 concrete to finish up this very big concrete job I put down everywhere. That is good indeed as well. And we're still missing 373. 370. How did we get one more? What the hell? How did we lose? I will lose a quality tree module. I guess maybe the bot exploded or something like that. But we're still missing about 374 legendary quality tree modules, which will be coming in sooner or later. Alright. Is science dead? Yes. Alright. We had an issue over here once before. I thought I fixed it. There's stone missing over here. Why is there stone missing over here? Because some of you have hands full... Let's go over there real quick. It's just over here in the corner. Full of blue circuits. Just put in some lines. Nah, the egg machine in space, or the egg hauler, should be good enough for that as well. Fixed it. Yeah, we had the contamination issue over here with blue circuits. It's kind of fascinating when you get the contamination of blue circuits ending up in your stone requester. And you're just sitting there going to be like, okay, these two components are not even remotely correlating to each other. How did you even get in there? But that should be fixed now. That will also mean that science will be moving again. Good, good, good. Alright, so that recycler, that is probably working quite well now. Which means our next big job over there is going to be to start making ourselves some quality plastic so that we can deal with quality plastic. Yeah, recycling an entire plate train will probably take quite a bit of time, but I don't really mind if that takes a bit of time. I don't really want to be recycling too much as well. Just enough recycling that we can keep all of this over here moving and schmoving. That should be the important part. Alright. YouTube side is kind of buffering on my side. It does say excellent connection over there, so I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. Ah, there we go. Now it moved. Quality plastic. For first and foremost, we will probably need ourselves some quality coal. We can just get ourselves some coal from anyone over here. That will probably not be the biggest issue. And then we need to combine it up with some petroleum gas. Two options over there. Option number one, we just import it. Which I think might be the best way to do it. Because I never really know quite sure where the refinery will be. And I'm pretty sure that at some point in time we're going to be rebuilding this refinery over there as well into an even bigger and better refinery. We could even already think about just maybe going for a big badass refinery first. And then switching it over to making plastic somewhere. Then again, there's so much fucking oil over here. If we do end up building a refinery somewhere, it will most likely be over here. Because then we can just haul all this oil in. We can haul all this coal in. Turn it into oil-based products. We've got all this space over there where there's like no resource whatsoever. We can landfill this area. We can get water from over there. That will be good. But for now, let's maybe just start by maybe making a train station over here. And that's not a train station, but that used to be a battle station. But since we already got that access over there, we might as well just make ourselves a liquid station over here. Just means that we will need ourselves some fluid wagons, and we got 83 legendary fluid wagons, and we should probably always use legendaries over there. If we do a 2H train, that will be a train the size of 1 million liquids. That would be good. Nuclear coal liquefaction, we're already doing that. We got this small nuclear reactor over there. The only thing it's doing over there is making steam for us. For the coal liquefaction process over here. Which, no, look at all of these. Wait a minute. These are some ancient prod modules. Let's maybe not use the most fancy ones, but we can probably use these. Well, we have speed modules. Okay, but at least we have speed 3 modules in there. What do we have in terms of speed rail? Speed. We could use uncommon speed 3, and we can probably also use some rare beacons, because I'm pretty sure we got like beacons coming out of our ass. Yes. Let's just use an upgrade planner for that real quick. So, two things. First and foremost, if your beacon is not a beacon, then no, if a beacon is less than a rare beacon, become a rare beacon, and if your speed module is less than an uncommon speed tree, become an uncommon speed tree. Yeah, that will do. That will make this thing over here a little bit more feisty. And now add more reactors. You don't really need that much steam over here. The only reason why I'm using nuclear over there is so that we don't eat too much into our coal over here, because this over here is already making more than... I mean, it's making 40 megawatts of heat energy. That's enough to make about... What is that? Actually, it's only going to be about 400 units of steam. How much steam do we actually need over here? 440. Alright. Become uncommon. I think we might actually do need a bit more steam over here. I'm also... No, you should be heating up any second now, because... There we go. But it's also not like this place over here is like running full speed the entire time, so we don't need to worry about steam over there too much. But now we got ourselves a lovely uncommon reactor over there. That's making a little bit more steam over there. It's now making over there a total of 134. That's about 270. That's about 540 units of steam per second. What we can do over here as well to even speed this up even more is... These are still common machines. All of them. Alright, you know what? Let's go nuts with it. These two, please. Into you and you. Yeah, let's also do it correct. If you're less than rare, become rare. Which probably also means that we need to upgrade you again. To at least a rare reactor. Good. And then we should definitely not have any kind of issues over here with oil. We could even think about ordering oil, crude oil over there via a train, because at the moment we're just using these pump jacks over there, which are probably still kind of fine. But I guess we could do better over there as well. I don't think we're gonna see an actual increase in making more oil-based products, because our storage over there is already backed up all the way. Unless we do the following. If you're a storage tank that is not rare. Storage tank, please. That is not rare. Become a rare storage tank. Yeah, the pump jacks over there, we could do that as well. Do we even have range over there? We do. Alright. What do we have in terms of pump jacks? Yeah, we can definitely do rare. At least rare for these. These are already a little bit older. I think rare will be fine for those. New pump jacks we're going to be building. We should probably upgrade into epic or above. There we go. And now we got the fluids. Production of petroleum gas. Brink! Now that we got some more storage in there. Yeah, that's a significant increase. Let's see. Our highest value measured is, I think, something like 95,000, and currently we're sitting at about 180,000. There we go. Legendary or bust? We don't really have that many legendary ones, refineries. We have a couple. We actually have a lot of epics. And we could do so much better over there with oil-based products, but I think this is fine for now. So we can now at least take our time over here and build ourselves a lovely little train station over there that will accommodate any kind of liquids we need. So how about we do something like this, where you come in from, say, over there. And we're gonna take the same exit over here that this coal station is taking. One further back, please. Here we go. Because the coal train can then either go downwards over here, or can go downwards over there. Actually, it's probably more likely going to be over there, or can go further along over there, so that will be fine. And then we don't need to worry too much about these pipes over there, as we will just split off from, say, over here somewhere, where we can then make more fluid stations. Not quite sure how we're gonna do it yet. Got some ideas, but let's maybe start all the way over here first. So how about we make a station like right over there? And since we don't really have any fluid trains yet, how about we start adding some fluid trains real quick? At least rare. And these over there, at least legendary. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. That does mean they hold up to 125 units of liquid. What do we have in terms of pumps? Yeah, they'll do fine. Something like this. And then, how many of these stations do we need? Well, at the moment we're mostly only thinking about petroleum gas. Things like rocket fuel. If we want to make like massive amounts of rocket fuel, which we're technically already doing over there, we're probably going to do that right next to the refinery. So we don't need to worry about that. Lubricant, at the moment, is only going into the mall. I don't think we're going to have an outpost station out there that demands lubricant. Petroleum gas, on the other hand, could be very much the case that we do want to have multiples of those. So how about we just make 4 of these? That'll be fine, right? Electric motors at the moment are made in the mall only, but we do have a lot of electric motor machines in there. Like, half of the mall is electric motors. I'm still kind of thinking of maybe making an outside build for electric motors. Because you do need a surprising amount of electric motors in this game. But we have not chosen to do so yet. Also, before we start making electric motors, I think it would be more important that we start making things like red circuits. And blue circuits outside of the mall. And afterwards, I think we can focus on making motors in the mall. It's also a little bit dark over there. Alright, how about we add some lamps to the mix? Yeah, how about we place... So you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. That should cover everybody over there. And then inside of the pumps... That's where the lamps will be. Take the entire row. Good. I guess we can take some power from all the way over there. Yeah, maybe take the big boy power line. Ah, really? We're off by 1. Can we just do... Ah, we can't do this, right? There you go. Just upgrade it. Why is half the base blinking yellow? Because I'm ordering in quality modules. No, I'm over here. I'm ordering in assembly machines, epics, so they all get upgraded. And down over there, I'm ordering in quality modules rare, which we are making. Just takes a bit of time. Good. That should cover everything over there. Any of this. Any of that. And then the only thing we need is access to the petroleum gas. We can get it from over there. Let's hope it's not too far. No, it's not too far. Actually, it's not connected yet. It's not too far. Perfect. Start filling up these trains, please. That will be good for petroleum gas for a bit. These trains can refuel themselves over here in the depot as well. Which does kind of mean that... if they... it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hey there, how you doing, mate? I'm doing fine. Alright, let's order in some fuel for these. Fuel. 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 Bum, bum, bum. Can we copy paste that? Oh, apparently we can. Lovely. Some initial fuel for them. And then we got at least our petroleum trains ready. Should then maybe also be able to see is... Wow, that thing is empty. Well, the entire refinery is zooming, alright? How is the fluid production now for things like petroleum gas? We are a little bit lower. That is fine. Probably also because we're using more light oil, more heavy oil. That's lubricant over there. But technically, we are making about 260,000 per minute. It will still take about 4 minutes to fill up this entire train. So, 16 minutes to fill up the entire station. Okay, maybe it's a bit big. Which means, how about we actually do make these legendary? Hey, how about you? If you're less than legendary, become legendary. Maybe not for the beacons yet, but just for these. We should have all of that, right? We don't have the legendary chemical plants? Really? Oh, that's kind of annoying. We might want to start importing stuff from Fulgora now. From Fulgora back to Novice. Maybe just bring in a couple of legendaries back. Like a couple of these. A couple of those. A couple of those. You should maybe also set the planet, because I always forget that I need to set the planet over there while I do these. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. What else is good to pick up from over there? I think the rest is fine. It's mostly these machines over here. And then maybe bring also 50 of these. And 50 of those. Start a new job this week? Ooh, you're building trains? Can you build one backwards? Oh man, building trains these days. I mean, I do know a little bit about train infotainment software, which is usually used for like the inside screens and stuff like that, which is usually just most of the time it's just an NXP board with just a pretty bare bones Linux on it, which is kind of neat. But train tech itself, there's so much fun stuff in there. You got, of course, also the electronic train couplers, which apparently also connected to the cloud, which I'm finding a little bit sus. But I guess that's how modern things go. On top of that, thank you for the follow, mate. On top of that, you of course also have the train navigation system, or the train communication system for the train communicating with the total train network controller, which miraculously exploded like a couple weeks ago by the German Bahn for like a couple days. Well, not really a couple days, a couple hours, due to a botched update where it was just like, wow. At least you fixed that, but what was that, like Wednesday? I think 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago almost? The entire Deutsche Bahn network came to a complete screeching halt because the main train controller was no longer working. Because somebody botched an update while they were pushing an update, or they were replacing some kind of component, and things kind of went bad, and then no train could run anymore. In charge of installing the flooring and the cabling underneath, and also installation of new trains. All right, built the floor on the roof. The flooring. I'm always kind of curious how those trains are. I mean, you never really see like a naked train. You always see the finished product. And I'm pretty sure it's just like a big tube of steel with, of course, all the parts in there, and then the outside bolted on top. But yeah, I never really saw the actual inside of a train. Sounds normal to according to Simrock? Probably. It's about Deutsche Bahn, Simrock. Don't worry about it. Alright, we now got all the petroleum gas that we need over there. We're definitely going to be importing it for the build that we're going to make. And now let's maybe start thinking about... runs away? No. You have to get into the Deutsche Bahn and you have to drive away. Come on, you can't just run away. That's not how that works. Let's go to some kind of quiet place over there. The good thing is, to make plastics, we can use the cryogenics machines over there, because we got a shit ton of those. Or train AC. Train AC is the one thing I do... that never worked. I think I've never, ever Actually, no, once. But the only reason for that was because I was alone on the train or on the bus. But I think I've never, ever, ever seen an AC work somewhat decently on any kind of public transportation system. Be it a train, a metro, a plane. They always kind of just like, don't do shit. Alright, we're just going to start over here, down here. We're just going to take a copy of you. We're going to start with this. Yep. We're going to edit this out manually. I think it will make it easier. We're going to switch you over to Cole. I think everything else over there, we can just leave it like that. Don't take the train stop names. We don't need those. The entities, and we don't need the vehicle view either. We just need this for now. And this is what we're just going to start off with. Bum. The buses in Heidelberg had working AC? I don't believe that. Lies, I tell you. Lies! One of your friends is working on the ERTMS system and told me that it's not fun to work with a German because of the shitty protocol. I told him his France is doing some shitty things also. Yeah. The Deutsche Bahn is trying their best, but they're not really... Well, they're having issues. Alright, these filters over there. Set filters, use filters, set filters. I guess these filters over there are still set because of what value they used to have. I'm pretty sure it will be fixed the moment that we put in this combinator. Oh, thank you for another follow. Think of a big rectangular steel box of holes in it. Never position correctly. Turn the right to your measurements. Yep. Alright. All of this over here, that will be coming our coal in, and then we're just going to make a big plastic machine. We don't really need to worry about common coal. What we do need to worry about, however, there's the problem, is that we're going to get a mixed bag of coal ores, and we need to swap recipes accordingly. Now, in the past, I used to make swapping machines. This time around, I didn't really want to do swapping machines, but I kind of miss my swapping machines because we can already see what's happening over here. The top part of the most common recipe over here is the one that's always running. The more rarer recipe down here is almost never running. But at the same time, I also don't really want to make things too mixed. Like, once we start having, like, mixed ingredients, making, like, a swappable system becomes kind of annoying. If you only have, like, a single ingredient, especially for a recipe that only requires a single input, making a swappable machine is so much easier. So let's make a swappable machine for plastic. For plastic, it should be fine. We're just going to put you down as a placeholder. We're going to put in some of these as a placeholder. There we go. Then you're going to get a box right over there. That's your box. That box over there will be filled up somehow from a belt. That's going to be the internal buffer. And then that's what we're going to use over there to start making ourselves some plastic. Which means we're going to need to read a couple of things. We're going to need to have to read what's in your hand. We're going to need to read what's in the box. And we're going to have to read what is inside of the machine. And also what's currently used in crafting. The only thing we care about is coal. We might have to have a bleed back line. Technically, I don't think we need to. But practically, I've seen that sometimes weird stuff happens, and sometimes you do maybe get like 1 or 2 items over there as a backfill. So having one over here definitely makes the machine more safe and more robust. This one over there will just feed back coal that we get out of the trash compactor over there. And then all of your output over there will go into yet another buffer chest. But this one over there will just be plastic of any kind. There we go. Any kind of plastic over there, any kind of coal that goes into the bin, back over there, back into the chest, so that we can reuse it. And then we need to swap the recipe, and for that we're just going to use one of these, together with one of those. We're gonna take in all the information that's inside of the system, and we're just gonna map that to the recipe. The recipe will be making plastic. we're gonna do a quality transfer. We're gonna select from coal that we have in there, and we're gonna apply that to plastic. Select from signal, searches specified signals in the input and picks the highest quality found signal. So it will automatically abort recipes the moment we get like, if this is all common, it will stay the same. The moment we get like a higher rarity piece of coal in there, the machine will automatically switch over to that higher recipe. Of course, if we tell it to. Wait a minute. Set recipe. There we go. It will check everything that's inside the entire system. The moment we detect a higher tier quality ingredient, we switch over to the higher tier recipe by selecting it based upon the coal and applying it to the plastic signal that is coming in from over there. And with this, we can always swap to the highest tier of craft that we want, and then we can just dump it over here into this buffer chest over there, and from over there, we can just push it out into a system. What we can do over here is maybe pull you over there. We can make this a little bit more compact. With you over there and you over there. And then we do you over there. Wire all of these up. You over there. We're gonna be telling you to look for plastic. What kind of plastic? Well, normal plastic. I could use the multiplier over here, but I kind of like the absolute values. Uncommon plastic. Rare plastic. Epic plastic. And legendary plastic. And very important over there, we're going to override the hand size over there to 8. So this system over here will start pushing out items onto a belt. The moment that there are 16 or more items... wait a minute, we also need to set the filters. There we go. The moment that there are 16 or more items in the box of one type, if that is the case, the filter will be set. The filter, the hand size over there will be set to 8. So 16 is 2 times 8, so 2 hands over there. 8 on the left side of the belt, 8 on the right side of the belt. So yes. Are you all up for a brain teaser? Does it include boobs or not? If it does not include boobs, then I might not be interested in the brain teaser. Oh, mate, come on. Tell me. Also, we do need to put in... No, wait a minute. That's going to be slightly annoying. Can we just put in a recipe over here for plastic real quick? There we go. Because we do need to know where the inputs and the outputs are. Which I guess we can just put it in over there. Do this and that. Take this entire thing. Place it over there again. Rotate you around. And then... Stop doing these because we're going to be setting the recipes. There we go. No boobs? Ah, damn it. Alright. Then we do it without. I guess we can just use a legendary pole. Let's use a legendary pole. Then we'll also need some lamps here and there. How about a lamp over there and a lamp over there? Good. And since this is one unit, we can do this. Pick up you. And we can do this. And then it will connect up just like that. It's stackable this way around. Good, good, good. We're gonna get 4 belts of this. How fast will this actually be if you make plastic? I didn't check. If you're making plastic, you are going to be consuming up to 2 pieces of coal per second. If we go all the way up to legendary, it will be up to 5 pieces of coal per second. So let's keep that in mind. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. Alright. How much plastic do we want to make? Good question. That will be eating 1 green belt. How much plastic? Yes! I mean, is there a reason to not make like an infinite amount of plastic? Plastic? Bum 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 bum. Sure. Right, that doesn't work like that. Boop. Alright, what's the input for coal? Input for coal is over there. So we got one input over there, one input over there, one input over there, one input over there. That's an output. Wait a minute. That almost went wrong. One input over there. One input over there. One input over there. That's 4. There we go. And then split. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Does this fit? Oh. Oh. What is this? Alright. That's still awesome. This should be more like... it doesn't even fit remotely. Boo! They're off by 5-ish. I was kind of adjusting myself to the power wires over here, but that of course doesn't really work. We could probably move these out a little bit. Maybe go like one further over. Are these at least the same distance? Nope. Oh, they are. And this, I kind of mind a little bit less. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, we did mirror them. Don't worry about that. We did mirror them. And now moving closer? Yeah, but then the wire will be odd. This is fine. This is fine. Just a small little plastics machine over there. And then we can put the output stations over here at the bottom. There we go. Let's move you up a little bit more. Let's kick these roll ports out for now. We're going to be replacing them later in again. Here we go. Alright, let's also take the generic output station we know from anywhere. Like this one over there. Swap over pipes to plastic. The rest is the same. Let's see. I see some wires over there. There's some wires over there. Let's just put them over here. It'll be fine. Yeah, let's clear this out a little bit more. Alright. There's one downside over here to the entire thing we've just did over there. I just kind of realized. Oh, that might actually be a bit of a problem. We are technically feeding in 4 fully stacked dream belts. And we're kind of pulling out 8. And we're only putting them into 4. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with that. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's technically a bit too big. We could halve it down. I don't want to. I don't want to add more train stations output over there, but yeah, it's technically just too big. Let's halve it down. But we can leave the space over there of the stuff that we are halving down right now, in case we actually want to upgrade it again. So I think that's fine. Not required, not required, not required. You go down. Go over there. Not required. Not required. Nope. Place the same thing again. Nah, I don't really want to leave the plate in the machines. I mean, we can. If we want to place the machines, we can just place them down. Don't worry about that. So don't place this, ghost this. Good. Yeah, because now we can take the output and let's check what the output is. The output is this belt and that belt. That is these two belts over there. You and you. And we can just pull them back together. We can even put in a balance over here. We can do this and that. Because you can't sideload the belt like this. So that'll be fine. High priority at the top with nothing in it. There we go. And then off you go. Huh? I connected the wrong thing. No. Really? Okay, let's check the other one again because I kind of misconnected this already twice. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct. Okay, you need to be one further down. And you need to be two further down. There we go. There we go. Good. Small little plastic machine. We could move them together a bit more now. But I think I'm fine with this. I mean, we don't really care much about occupying space. We're not space constrained, so we don't need to worry about that at all. Unless, of course, we want to worry about connecting the pipe over there. Zip. Yeah, it's a bit better. Means also that we can probably move you back a bit, because if we kind of look at it, you are a bit off. Yeah, let's have you over there. Which means redo this one more time. Which means you'll be there. Let's take these one more time. I'm glad we're just blueprinting this so that we can redo this over and over and over until we're happy with it. There we go. That's better. Alright, last but not least, we need a balancer real quick. There's one over there. I'll take you. Plonk you down over there. Perfect. Delete. Delete. And I'll be fine. Don't switch to 2 times 50 reserve elimination hours until you have hour efficiency. Yep. The fruit station, we'll probably place it on top of the coal station. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the next Path of Exile League. And thank you for the lovely follow. I've been planning quite a bit what we want to play, or what I want to play. And I already know that it's gonna be the Juggernaut Redemption. Because when I played Path of Exile for the first time 2 years ago, I was very, very late to the party for Path of Exile. When I played it for the first time, like 2 years ago, I thought to myself, alright, what's the best thing to do to try to get yourself into the game? And I was like, okay, you know what? Let's just play like a barbarian or something like that, because you will have tons of health, you will have like tons of resistances, you probably do a good amount of melee damage, you don't need to worry about any kind of combos, yada yada yada, and then you will probably get through the game quite well. And that kind of worked, actually, in terms of trying to get through the game. By the way, we're only making the Station of Hero quick, so I know where the pumps will be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Has it been 2 years already? It has. We can check real quick. Path of Exile leagues, because I know which league we started in, or I started in. I started playing Path of Exile in the Settlers League. I'm not quite sure when within the Settlers League I started, because the Settlers League was kind of long, as it was live for like, it was basically a double league, because it was live for like 45 weeks in total. But somewhere within the Settlers League, I started playing Path of Exile. And I'm pretty sure it was in the... Actually, I think I started at the beginning of the Settlers League, actually. Which means 2024. Actually, pretty much almost exactly 2 years ago. Yeah, we had like 14 months of Settlers. Well, not really 14 months, right? It says over here 45 weeks. It started in 2024 and it stopped in 2025. Yeah, almost an entire year of Settlers, actually. You are correct. Yeah, 45 weeks is almost a year. That was due to PoE too, yes. Good, but either way, back then, the character I made by my lovely Viking, or barbarian I made over there, with the idea of being like a character that has a big, large health pool, so that he will probably not die as often, and I will get through the game as good as possible. That character is by far the weakest character I've ever built. He had like, I think, a total of just under 4,000 hit points, and I was running like red tier maps, and not even my resistances were maxed out. This chaos resistance was, I think, still negative. The items he had were a complete abomination. I looked at the skill tree the other day, and it was just like, what the fuck have I been doing over there? Well, coal trains are aligned with the other trains, because the coal trains are very much longer than the liquid trains, because liquids are not too hard to transport. But I mean, getting to the red maps, the only reason I got the red maps, and also do we actually have these? That's called tanks. And we got 145 of these. Was not because of the quality of the build. It was more or less just sheer determination and skill with what was it called again? Taunting totems. Because I was just non-stop taunting enemies with taunting totems, so they would not attack me, and I would just like try my utter best to kill them, to run in, distract them with taunting totems, hit them, run away. And I got all the way up to level 88 with that tactic, which, all in all, actually pretty good. Alright, let's do like 4 more tanks, and that should be fine. And wait, there's one other way. I got astonishingly far with that entire setup, to be perfectly honest. But, of course, it just didn't last. It was just, like, not really going well at all. In the same league, I made then at some point at the time a summoner. And that summoner was basically, the only idea behind the summoner was, I kind of want to just not have to deal with enemies anymore. So I'll just summon everything and have, like, a big wall of meat between me and what I'm fighting. And that also kind of worked, mostly, in terms of that, there we go, let's put you over there for a second. Wait, where did we place you? Okay, then. Oh, it's slightly different here. In terms that I got to level 89. But back then I was still very much figuring out the game. Quite a bit. And only like starting the league after that, where we made like the poison archer, I kind of started to get deeper into the mechanics of Path of Exile. And after a while, I kind of knew what I was doing, which then got us up all the way to the, what was it again? Duelist? No, it was not the Duelist. Oh, he was the Duelist, his base class, the Gladiator. That was basically immortal, that just walked all the way up to level 98. Technically, I could have probably also gotten level 100 with them, but I just didn't have the patience for that. I was just like, nah, I'm fine. I don't want to level this character anymore. But all in all, this league, I kind of want to make a Juggernaut that will basically be the Juggernaut redemption of my original Juggernaut. Variant of the American fighter plane tactics from the Pacific Theater in World War II? Slash an extent? Probably. It's some of the players so much fun. Yeah, I mean, the last build I did was a retaliation bleed build. Or it was called Bold Airbnb. Absorb incoming, retaliate, block, and bleed. And he did good. He did excellent. There we go. Let's just delete all of these real quick. And there we go. Because he was basically immortal. I had my block rate all the way up to like 95% on attack damage and on spell damage. Or 95%. I'm not quite sure how I had it. I had like ludicrously high. A metric fucked on the valve. The Aegis. That also meant that whenever I blocked something, I would just basically restore my entire shield. I had lucky blocks going. I had like a shit ton of endurance charges. The only downside of that build was I could only attack if I got hit. And sometimes that took a bit. Alright, this is going to be our oil build. Not our oil build, our plastic build. That should be enough of plastic. Let's see where we're going to be placing you. We could build you in there. Yeah, why not? We got the landfill for that. It will take a bit longer because we need to landfill everything. Yeah, the Searing Exarch the first time around took quite a bit of time to deal with him because his attack rate was so fucking low. Like, I would just be standing there going to be like, hit me! Hit me! Hit me already! And it would just take forever. Also, the the one boss from the memories, the Incarnation of Dread, I think it was. That also basically has like this super slow attack speed, and just is like a slam every now and then. And that slam I would always block, and it would be like, "Yep, no worries, you can survive that. You please attack a little bit faster." But Path of Exile is just, it's so much fun. It's definitely a great game. Path of Exile 2 is great as well. It can still do better in my opinion, but they're trying. I do notice that they're trying to turn Path of Exile 1 more into Path of Exile 2, and Path of Exile 2 more into Path of Exile 1. Which I guess is fine. But it's always a little bit weird when you suddenly say like, hey, we added a new boss to like Path of Exile 1. I'm going to be like, no, you didn't. That guy is from Path of Exile 2. You just gave him like green makeup. Not really fine why I have two games? Yeah, true. I mean, how to put it? I mean, I guess you can of course share the assets, because why not? But they do play entirely differently. Like the way you play Path of Exile 2 is completely different than you play Path of Exile 1. And at the moment, I find Path of Exile 2 more frustrating than Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2, I've put down in frustration more often than I've put down Path of Exile 1. The only time when I put Path of Exile 1 down, because I'm frustrated about it, is usually when I'm trying to level, and I kind of died twice due to some stupid bullshit in a row, and I lost like 20% of my experience bar, and I was like, fuck this, and then I'm out. In Path of Exile 2, usually it is like, I'm trying to do a fun map, And then I already did the boss, or no, I did already all the map mechanics. And then I do the boss, and then I die to the boss, and suddenly all the map mechanics got reset, and you don't get the bonus for that, and you're just going to be sitting there like, what the fuck? Why? Why is everything reset suddenly? Why? That's still one of the things I just kind of dislike the most about Path of Exile 2. That if you fail at the boss of the map, everything gets basically deleted. Now, I do understand why they want to do that, but it just makes it frustrating because you put effort into it, and you might just die to something because you just didn't pay attention or you were just kind of distracted, which is fine. And you're like, all right, I should pay better attention, but then you come back to it, and it's just like, yeah, everything's gone. And Grounded has been a PoE 1 issue for some time already. Yeah, but that's why you got item filters for. Like, when I was playing last Sunday, the servers were either already being worked on or something else was happening in the background. I'm not quite sure what it was. But my item filter sometimes would just stop working. And sometimes I would just go into a map and it's going to be like, I can't see the map no more. There's items everywhere. Yeah, we need to add some roboports to this entire thing and everything. We also need to add some power to it. I kind of just wanted to slowly connect everything up already. There we go. Let's start over there. Let's see. How about we place like a roboport over there? How about one over there? No, it was actually that the game was just being laggy. I mean, when I also had issues. There were other issues as well. It was definitely not a keyboard issue on my side. Other issues were things, for example, like that sometimes if you open up a portal, the portal would just not go anywhere. It would just be like an empty portal that would not go back to your hideout. And stuff like that. There were a whole bunch of things going on that were just not working. Which is, I guess, fine because it was like the last week of the current league. And they were probably already either not caring much anymore, or they were probably already turning stuff down. Or maybe there was a big influx of players suddenly that just wanted to get some shit done. Who knows? Could have been either of those. There we go. We already got some roboports over there. Get some roboports over there. Yeah, but I also didn't really care much about it. Like I said, it was the end of the league, and I just kind of wanted to get my head around the betrayal mechanics. And now that I kind of did a couple of betrayal runs, it's actually not that bad. I kind of have to give to push back a little bit on betrayal mechanics because I kind of always bitched about them quite a bit because it was unnecessarily complicated. But once you did it like a couple of times, and once you understand what you actually need to do, it's actually super simple. There we go. There we go. I still got Ansys' item stuck in Faustus. That was the other thing I did when I came back to PoE 1. Clear out Faustus, clear out my Atlas, no, my Atlas runners in Kalgor. That is still the one part in PoE 1 that I find just the most enjoyable. The entire Kalgor setup. Like getting those ores, and at some point in time just making map runners run lower tier maps for you where you still get some stuff out of it. The entire shipment stuff is also a lot of fun. That is kind of stuff I'm missing in PoE 2. Mayonnaise, hello there. Actually, not that bad. That's definitely a good praise. I mean, that means that I spent some time with it, trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. And coming to the conclusion that, oh yeah, actually, it was pretty decent, actually. I mean, most mechanics in PoE are probably fine. And every mechanic is usually kind of more or less well-suited for certain build types. Not every build can do every mechanic. That's just how that works. For example, my retaliation build had the worst time ever doing those blight defenses, or not those blight defenses, those breach defenses, where you have to protect Aleph. Especially as somebody who works on retaliation damage, I was usually standing next to Aleph, waiting for somebody to hit me, and all the enemies just run past me to Aleph and punch her in the face and was like, Aleph, I can't protect you if nobody hits me. Sorry. Yeah, that just didn't work for me. But on the other side, breaches, like those unstable breaches, those I was completely fucking annihilating. Those got completely and utterly just completely brutalized by me. I was just swimming through the enemies because all those enemies were hitting me. And whenever I got hit, I healed. Whenever I got hit, my flask recharged. And usually when I hit like a rare or uncut enemy or a rare or above enemy, they would trigger as well, which was all the time because there were always rare enemies around. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Alright. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Path of Exile over the weekend. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. Good. Plastic build is slowly coming in. We do need to... Hey, look who's this... Wait a minute. We know this guy. Rally ass. Always love it when we get like a station named after somebody we sometimes see in chat pop up or not. I'm not sure if I know any of these other names. I do know a Leo. And I do know a Liam. But I'm pretty sure it's neither of those. Alright, build that thing. In the meantime, let's have a look at what's currently still missing everywhere. Fulgora is about to be done over there with legendary quality tree modules. We're missing only 243. As well as 33 legendary scrap machines. The scrap machines are being made over there. Yeah, every now and then we just make what we need over here. The main reason why we're not making them that often is just a lack of higher rarity blue circuits. Oh, that's a good one. Perfect. There we go. Pew, pew, pew. Just shoot everything, please. Yeah, that's gonna cause some bleeping. Artillery range 11. Let's switch it up with the artillery range, shall we? Because it's getting kind of expensive, and I think there is maybe some better techs we can do for the same amount of money. Which I guess is shell damage. Let's upgrade that a bit. Because 1,000,000 science packs, that is, at our rate, we're going at the moment at a rate of about 3,000 SPM. If we are researching that. And if it's 1,000,000, yeah, that's gonna take some time. That's just gonna take some time. But we can also see that with one shell, we almost entirely kill a nest. The nests are at maximum evolution, right? I mean, can we even get any higher evolution? We are at, on Volcanoes, we are at 90. On Novice, we are at 99.42. And even on Gleba, we are 94. Sorry about that. Those are some chunky nests. Good. Alright, we'll give our artillery something more to do. And if we go for manual range, that is so much manual range. That is an insane amount of... Oh, that's also Gleba getting stumped. Because over here, of course, we did the same with the artillery range increment. And we probably just shot a whole bunch of nests out there. Maybe at some point in time, we should maybe upgrade to some Tesla cannons over here as well. In the tradition what we're doing over here. We could maybe do that real quick. Because we can just place ourselves. How about we place like a legendary Tesla cannon over here every now and then? Because these over here have a freaking fuck ton of a range. Like how about every other? Won't every other be fine? Every other will be fine. Sorry, the artillery has to go. We'll just replace the artillery over there. There you go. Put you over there. But you're making legendary walls? We're sadly not making legendary walls. Alright, same thing over there. Get rid of the artillery over there. I guess we're gonna place it over there. Every other. Artillery's away again. Man, I place these artilleries in the worst spots. Let's place it over there. Another one. Over there. Over there. Over there. We're almost around. I also just noticed that we're copy-pasting over a buffer chest with us. You know what? I think that will be fine. Because the buffer chest holds items that we do need at the front line whenever things get broken down. Which means that we now also have those kind of distributed, because I always wanted to redistribute this buffer chest, but I just never did because I was kind of lazy about it. There we go. And perfect loop. There we go. And now we can also see over here the bubbles of the Tesla guns. Yeah, they will help us out tremendously. Apparently we're missing like 35 Tesla guns, but they'll be distributed. Don't worry about that. Alright, good. We did something for Gleba as well. Lovely. Gleba, of course, also needs a lot more love. And the main reason we kind of did some process over there was because we're still waiting on all of these over here to come into. You can connect over there. Perfect. I think a single connection like this is going to be fine. This is kind of concerning. How many bots are over there? Like a billion. That's all fine over there. So, you're having a good time? Throwing a tantrum? And then get shot. Alright, anything else we need to look out for? One thing we could do real quick is on Bottas Ferry Party over there. We no longer need to order in like 16,000 over there. We can go back to like 8,000. I ordered like 16,000 refined concrete on Fulgora just because of the big concrete job we did over here. But that is all fine now. And now all of this over here is a nice, smooth floor. A thing we do need to do on Fulgora still is make a better way of making superconductors. Because the way we're doing it over here is kind of terrible and it doesn't work like that. On top of that, superconductors are mostly holmium, and we just got infinite holmium, pretty much. So we could make ourselves a better holmium setup in general. Let's maybe do that real quick. Because for holmium processing, how does it go again? We cook it up with some water, right? Yeah. We take some stone and some water and some holmium ore, and then we turn that into molten holmium. So let's start with that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Let's make this also a better place in terms of, let's make this a place that can swap its recipe based upon its ingredients. There we go, there we go, there we go. And not only that, I also want to have some beacons around here. One higher, please. There we go. Good. What do we have here in terms of prot mods? We got one legendary prot mod, tier 3. How many? Common, uncommon, rare, 30. That will actually be the right amount. Good. Start doing that real quick. You know you can do Homium in the Foundry? Yes, but we have to do the Molten Homium first. Unless, can you do the Molten Homium in the Foundry? You can make the Homium plate in the Foundry, but you cannot make the Molten Homium. And that's going to be the next step. But first and foremost, we have to make the Molten Homium. Alright, 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 alright. What do we have in terms of speed modules? Wow, 670 legendary speed trees? Go, 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 go. Alright, we can just put down a request chest over there. Make it big enough that we can order in what we need. Cryo plant for the liquid? Never really tried to check that, but we can check real quick. I don't think so. Oh, it's still in there. It's probably easier to check over there. Homium. There you go. Or Homium ore. Can be used in home solution. Only place we can do that is the chemical plant. Alright, we'll be ordering in all of the combinations that we need over here to keep you running. Let's just put in the base recipe for now. Just so we can see some numbers over here. There we go. Yeah, you don't really need that much ore or that much stone. That'll be fine, but we do want you to be switchable. We don't even have that much stone going around. Alright. Can we do something? Let's have a look what we can do over here. We can, of course, do a quality transfer, a quality filter. What's the filter do again? Output all input signals and pass the quality filter. Alright. Quality transfer is we can either select from a signal that will always pick the highest one, or we can select over here a specific quality. We can, of course, do a select input, random input, stack size, rocket capacity, quality filter, quality transfer. We basically have two requirements of inputs. And I kind of do want to... Oh, wait a minute. If we want to make this swappable... Oh, boy. Wait a minute. This... It's not gonna work like that, is it? A belt might be easier, but I don't really want to be running a belt around. Yeah, because if we swap recipes, we might have to deal with stuff that's coming back at us. And I do want every machine over there to be affected by 4 beacons each. That will be like the lowest requirement over there. And I would prefer to... Well, if we do have... Let's see. We don't really have much space. We can make ourselves a bit more space we can make a big, ginormous circle. Only you're into agreement to have enough for the recipe? Yes. I don't have legendary ones, tall man. You have to live with it. I'm currently more focused on what we do with the stuff that's coming back out. What we could do is the following. Now put input over there. You over there. That could work. That could work. Alright. Good. So you over there, you will just be everything that is... You will just be everything. It doesn't really matter what you are. Yeah, for one, we might insert one more than we craft. For another, if you swap recipes, there can always be the case that either... If you're not doing it like frame perfect, you might end up with stuff going to the trash bin. And to be perfectly honest, you will probably never do it frame perfect, because the moment you put in like one combinator to evaluate one thing, it will already not be frame perfect. Saggy boobs are old butt? Neither. Just go to the strip club, man. What the fuck? Oh. Alright, so over here we can then start requesting the stuff that we need. That's good. And then depending on what we have in there, we can then make a decision on what we use over there. What we can do. Yeah, I got an idea. Will it work? Let's put in a decider combinator. And how about we just read what's in there? And you're only gonna pass through the signal. I'm gonna name them for now. We could maybe use an each for this, but I'm gonna name them for now. Of the ore and of the holmium ore. Both of these need to be positive. And you're just gonna output the input count then. If we have like one of each, do this. Can we do this with any quality? Oh, I want to make matching pairs. That's not gonna work now, is it? Like, I want to emit the signal only if I got like 2 of the same rarity in there. Doesn't really matter. Actually, it does matter a bit, right? Because we need like 2 holmium ore. Oh, the shape of the belts of the chem plants. Oh, I see. Well, we can put in some limits over there. That will be the utter minimum that we need. But we can't really do an each with this. We can't do the offset either. Because the moment we got a negative... Well, maybe we can actually. Let's try the offset. Pum 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 pum. Let's also put already in the most important pipes. There will be these and those. You over there, you're just going to give us a generic offset. Like the minimum amount of items we want before we swap our recipe. Let's put it like that. Which will be... Let's just put it at 10. Arbitrary number. Again, as always, I pull these numbers out of my arse. There's a lot of numbers in that arse. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. And then you over there, it'll be minus 20. What did we get? Oh, cool. That's going to be useful. Alright, because now we can just read what's in there. And only if we have more than either 10 normal stone or 10 stone of any quality or 20 homimore of any quality, only then we will get a positive signal coming out of there. Which means we can do the following as well. We can put in one of these over there. And then we just check for each signal that's positive, we just output each. So we only pass through signals that are positive. And now we can try starting to make pairs. I don't really want to have like a combinator array of 5 combinators. That feels kind of wrong per machine. I want to do it, if possibly, with one more combinator, but I'm not quite sure if that's possible. Because the next combinator then would then be the combinator that we want to use. Can't we just make matching pairs over here? Yes, we can. We can add 10 combinations over there. And then we do like, this is a pair, that's a pair, that's a pair, that's a pair. And then 2 more. That's gonna be a bit of a bitch. Alright, if stone is positive and homimore is positive, if uncommon stone is positive and uncommon homimore is positive, if you are positive and you are positive, we do have to give this a bit of a test. And then output. Double stone on rare? Oh yes, thank you. There you go. Do we then use these over here? Everything and anything? Because technically we will also want to filter this a bit. We basically want to make filter pairs. If any one of these pairs is good, if all inputs meet the condition, it will pass. It's true when there are no inputs, outputs, all input signals. Output the first input signal or the first signal that passes all conditions, respecting signal order in both cases. Let's give anything a try. Alright, we need some power over here because we need to test this. Yeah, put you over there for a second. Let's get ourselves a combinator over here. This will be simulating our chest. And let's just put a wire over there to see, so we can see the signal over there. Let's put in some stone. Hey, you. Get like 50 units of stone. Alright, you put out nothing because only this one triggers. Good. Let's put in some holmium. Like 50 units of holmium. You now put out the stone signal. That is fine. But I guess the signal order is the bottom order over here, right? If we increase this by 100 or 1,000, you still put out stone. Okay, so it's probably based on these then. Alright, if we take you out and we put in uncommon stone, like 40, no signal. If we then put in uncommon homimore, you put out the stone signal. Yeah, that's not what I want. I was kind of hoping that we then would get the stone uncommon signal. And if we do this, you get all of them. Yeah, that's not good. We can solve this with 5 distinct combinators, but I don't want to put in 5 distinct combinators. That's stupid. No, that's not working. Maybe the entire plan of... Well, this over here is definitely, I think, a decent idea. We only pass through the positive signals. Could also be a decent idea. What we can do... Wait a minute, I think I got an idea. We can do it with 3 combinators. Yeah, kick you out for a second. This already feels kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. Had better. You over there. Quality transfer. You over there. Quality transfer. You over there. You just do any kind of signal, like the S signal for select. We are gonna check what's in the chest for both of these. And we're gonna apply that to the L signal. Both of these. We're gonna select from the stone signal and transfer that to the L signal. The S signal. Sorry, the S signal. And we're gonna select from the holmium ore. And we're gonna transfer that to the select signal. Good. This will give us 2 distinct signals out of there. 1 for each level of rarity, which will give us the highest level of rarity we can see in the chest. But that is still not going to solve my issue, is it? Because I kind of want to map all to either... basically what we want to do is we want to unify both signals. If we do it like this... Yeah, search a specific signal and picks the highest quality of the found signals. That's what I want. I want to basically convert any signal to... Is there... I never really tried that. Is there a way to convert signals? Like from one signal to another? You would normally do that with the quality transfer, but I want to transfer all of them. All 5 qualities. Quality filter. That's another way we could try to do this. Kick these out. Use 2 of these. Check for... It actually doesn't really matter what you do. Just be positive. Have 5 outputs. This. That. This. That. This. And you do the same for you. Now we have them in 2 distinct channels. One that holds the stone signals and one that holds the holmium signals. And just make this like everything over there is... If all input signals... Oh. Can we just do 0 is 0? I guess anything. I kind of dislike having like a nothing signal in there, you know? Alright, now at least we got like 2 distinct signal groups over there. That's fine. But, now what? That feels a bit extra again. Ben Ring, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we could also make them a single constant. Could also work. But I do kind of want to have the numbers over there. And actually... Now you're passing through everything now. Nah, even the negatives. Oh, do we then still need you? Yes, we do. That rocket is also not helping. Can we then convert these into... I still want to convert these into a common signal. That's not really what I'm trying to do here. But then again, the common signal idea might not be the best. I know how we can do it with 5 combinators, because we've already solved this with 5 combinators, but I don't necessarily want to put down 5 combinators per machine. Preferably, I want to do it in 1 or 2. So maybe we're missing something. We can make certain assumptions. We can make the assumption that we always have holmium ore, because holmium ore is the one thing we've got like basically infinite of. We got an infinite supply of holmium ore. We can also just... I don't really want to ignore it entirely. I do want to swap over occasionally, and I do kind of want to burn it down bottom up. So get the legendary out, get the epic out, everything. Cook it all down so that the only thing we've got we have left is going to be normal holmium ore. We might just end up biting the bullet and doing the 5-way conversion. Don't really want to do that though. Yeah, we do get a crazy amount of stone as well. And the only reason why we don't have as much stone is because stone is not on the list of things we try to save from the recyclers. They just go into the storage bin either way. But depending on how things go, things might swing to the left or swing to the right. And I don't really want to leave it to chance. Make dedicated setups? Could do that as well. But then some of the machines will be sleeping forever. Don't want that either. That's basically the problem that we have over here with, for example, this place over there. Because these down here have never operated because they never got materials. Even the rare one over there has never operated because we never got any rare wire. So making them somewhat swappable is preferable. Nah, I think I'm just missing something obvious. Actually, I think I am. Bring out the arithmetic combinator. Can't we just add together stone signal and holmium ore signal? We can even do an AND, and we output an S signal. I don't think an AND will work, because this is a binary AND, right? That will be really useful for encoding. If we just want to have an OR, will also not work. An XOR will also not work. Is that the exponent? Oh, I don't think we want an exponent. We can add them together. We can multiply them together. Multiplying them together might actually work. Because if either one of them is 0, the result will be 0. But this does not give us equality with it. So then we would still need 5 combinators, like 1 for each combination. And then we can just use the decided combinator we used to use the entire time already. Alright, so you know what? I'm just gonna bite the bullet then. Decided combinators of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Alright. Didn't really want to do this, but we're just gonna have to do it like this. And then another condition over there is gonna be the S signal is 0. And then bum bum bum. Then we put in stone again, holmium again, and the S signal once more. Good. And actually, maybe not the S signal. Let's put in the... the holmium solution signal. There we go. Good. And then when do we start? If we got, like, for example, 50 stone and 100, and we have not set the recipe yet, then we start doing that, and we're going to keep doing that until we are back down to like 5 and 10. And you are positive over there. Good. And then zoop. Uncommon, 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 uncommon. Rare, rare, rare. Yeah, I kind of dislike this solution because it's just that many combinators. I'm not really the biggest fan of having like something that requires like a lot of combinators. It will work. It's just like a grown solution where you got like a whole bunch of bells and widgets and whatever attached to it. But it's gonna be like 5 combinators plus 1 actually. Per crafting block. Which is quite a bit. Alright, all of these will be connected to each other. Your outputs will be connected to each other as well. You over there, you do quality transfer. Order of quality. No, we're just going to do a select input where we do ascending. There we go. No quality combinators? Sadly, no. You set the recipe, and these lads over there just read what's in there. There we go, and that will just work. We probably also want to read what's in here and what's in there. So, reads on green, set on red. You over there, read hold hand. And then we don't really care much about the backlog. It will fill up over here, and then we just need to order in items over there, and that will be fine as well. Good. And then we take the entire thing over there. We're gonna flip you like horizontally over there. Here we go. And then we're gonna have these big monsters over there, but that'll be fine. Here we go. Alright, we came to a solution. Not really the solution I wanted, but a solution that will work. So I'm gonna be fine with it. Good, 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 good. The only thing we're missing over here, of course, then is... yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let me just double check these things real quick. Set and read, set and read. You do sort ascending, set recipe, yes. And then we start ordering in things like stone. So we probably want to have a little bit of a higher tier chest over there. Do we have? Yeah, we got lots of legendaries. The only reason why we want to have a little bit of a higher level over there is so that we can order in a little bit more stone. Like, for example, for stone, we can order in, like... we trigger starting from 100. So, how about we order in 150, 200 for each level of stone? Hey there, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. And then we need twice the amount for holmium. So 300 to 400. That will give us a decent sized buffer. And another one. Thank you for the follow as well. Good, 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 good. Alright, you already set up the uncommon. Perfect. We don't need any kind of special water. That's fine. And then we take this entire thing and boom, 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 boom. Alright, and then just make water, of course. And maybe also play some power down. Yeah, let's use some fun power pulls for this. Yeah, make him legendary. There we go. Alright, do we have some lamps in here? No, we don't. Alright, now we can see. You're also outside of the Roboport network, which is kind of surprising. Ooh, artillery shell damage. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of neat that the Roboports just fit right in between there. So do that. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, it looks like something now, at least. Alright, we need to make some water around. We don't really need a lot of water. We can also just reuse over there the beacon over there to make a bit of water. For water, technically we could do the same with the swapping. Practically, ice is probably the one thing we really do not need to worry about. So we're just going to use the basic recipe over there, and we're just going to order in as much water as we can. How much water do we need? About 32 per machine. We got 10 machines, so 320. You make more. You just make more. Do we have those? We do not. And now you make a lot more. Can you just start ordering in over there ice cubes from somewhere? Doesn't really matter where you find them. Just bring me like about 500 ice cubes. That should be enough. Good. I should get these machines over there running. Perfect. And now we got a whole metric fuck ton of holmium solution over there. Good. The one thing we want to optimize over there is our production of superconductors. For that, we're gonna need things like plastic bars, copper plates, and light oil and stuff like that. Imagine ordering 500 ice cubes at a restaurant. Oof. Now, the thing is, superconductor over there recycles itself into superconductor. We have like 0 plastic over here. And copper, I would also not be too fond of to say how much copper we have over here. Either way, we can start putting down some foundries. What do we have in terms of foundries over here? We have 20 legendary foundries sitting around over here. Let's start with 1. I know, right? It's a lot. You make holmium plates. You consume at this rate 200 holmium per second. We are making holmium at a rate of 400 per second. But we also need to put in some quality modules. I'm just going to put in the tier 3s, the normal ones, so that we see the speed over there. You're going to eat 160. That is exactly 3 of these per 1 of those. Which means if we want to fully use what these 2 are making, we will need something like this. And then we will need a couple more in total. We will need a total of 60 legendary foundries over there to make the holmium plate that we want to use. Alright. Fair. Let's think about it a little bit more. 60. We got 5 rows. 60 divided by 5 is 12. We're going to make 5 rows of 12. Or 12 rows of 5. Really 60? No, it's 30. So it's 6 rows of 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 5 rows of 3. It's... Wait a minute. No, miscalculating one more time. It's 3 per machine. Yeah, it's 30. Never mind. You're also only going to be making up to 12 per second. 12 per second times 30 is 360. That fits on a green belt. So that's good as well. Let's just do some staging over here a bit. What we could do is we could do the following. You just pump it to there. You pump it out like this. Where we sit over here, home and plate. Minus 15. Pum pum pum. We probably should also start working on making ourselves some faster stack inserters, because these stack inserters are kind of slow as fuck. Metal Leopard! Hey there, mate! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! Yo, sleep through my time slot? What? It's an outrage! That's time zones, mate. Alright, with this, you make 24. You have a hand size of 16. You swing 2.4 times per second. But stack inserters kind of swing a bit weird. Might be fine. Should be fine. Could be fine. Let's hope it's fine. Pum pum pum. And then we can do this and that. With a green belt in the middle like this. And that will be a couple of them. Let's get rid of these real quick. We could just go for like something more like this. No, that kind of fits actually. Don't really want to put them on the looping belt, but the looping belt seems like a nice idea. And that's also going to be 24 of them. We need 6 more. Maybe instead of doing it like this, take it, flip it. Don't do the looping belt. Take you apart by 1 more. Find the middle. And then we're missing like another 6. So how about we put in another... Oop. Well, that's another 8. I think another 8 would be fine. We can underbuild this a bit. I don't think it matters too much. Alright, that would then be the quality Homium. That would be the better quality Homium plate making machine. So what's the best change for 2.1? I guess the best change in general, even though we're not even using it yet, because I'm still kind of stuck in my old ways, is probably by far that you can now do platform-to-platform transfers. We're not even remotely using it. We kind of wanted to make like a big space station over there above every planet that just does the transports for us. But at the moment, we are just kind of falling back into other patterns or older patterns. But platform-to-platform transportation is now a thing, and it's probably going to be amazing. At the moment, we're more or less, yet again, sitting very deep in the end. Oh, we also probably need to finish this off, actually, now that I think about it. Very deep in the end of just making ourselves quality builds. I think the other best addition to the game is, and you don't even see it, because well, let's put it like this. Let's go to Fulgora again. You see this big bot cloud? Well, actually... You don't. Unless you do. Then you don't. Being able to blend out things that are in the sky or things that are above head is so good. Especially also for like things like elevated track. So you can finally look what's underneath that. Because sometimes you kind of build something underneath the elevated track and you kind of have a hard time over there trying to either delete it or edit it or jig it or whatever. Being able to make the upper layer invisible is so good as well. And I've played about 10 minutes of the game. We placed a few burner inserters, they got distracted by other things. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I mean, what we do have over here to distract ourselves is our big ass artillery train. that we used to shoot the partners with every now and then. Sadly, we don't need it right now anymore, because we've claimed quite a bit of an area over here. Oh, we are kind of shooting over here every now and then. There we go. Because we claimed quite a bit of an area over here already for ourselves. And our automatic artillery is already doing a good amount of work over there of keeping our borders clean. But if we do need to claim like a big land of area, we just bring out the big boy artillery train, and this thing over here shoots about 500 artillery shells per second. So, yes. Yes. Alright. At the moment, we're kind of just optimizing things wherever we can see. We have an issue over here with... We're not making superconductors the correct way. We're making them actually in a terrible way, because this doesn't work. So we need to make a special facility over here that makes superconductors for us. It also kind of means that we probably need to make better holmium plate production. And that's exactly what we're doing over here. This over here is going to be our better holmium plate production. And now that we also have some foundation over here, so we could like fill in the gap over here, because this underneath over here, it's not like a land, it's like deep oil ocean. And we have to put some foundation over there so that we can build over it. But now that we did it, we have all the space over here to build some more stuff in here, which is gonna be good as well. But for now, we're kind of just focusing on just making better holmium plate, because holmium plate is definitely something we need a lot of. And I kind of dislike how these power pools want to do this. Can we place you differently somehow? Can we do this and that? And definitely, whatever you do not do whatever the fuck this is. There we go. Thank you. Oh, you're a little bit far apart now, but I guess it's fine. Are you also having perimeter walls or just artillery bases? I mean, we do have perimeter walls. You mean on Novice? I mean, we're using the choke points, of course. Every choke point over there is basically outside over here. That's where the enemy lives. But we don't really need like a full wall on the outside, because we can just use the water over here as a natural defense. And we are completely boxed in over here. We're not as nicely boxed in as we are on Gleba, where we just have this entire pill fortress. That is just completely going around, which we just recently updated with some Tesla turrets over there, so that we are now even more protected over there. But yeah, on Novice we just got like some frontier walls over there with some automatic outpost supplies over there. But we also have a little artillery sitting over there that will get refilled every now and then. Like whenever our outpost train comes along, there he is. There you go, he goes over there. He brings over some shells, he brings over some materials. This guy over here probably wants something specific, unless it's broken. Let's see what he wants. He wanted bots and repair packs. That's probably correct, because that's the thing that mostly goes kaput over there. Not you sure yet how to go with Gleba defenses? Well, at the beginning you don't really need them as much, because a tank is gonna wreck Gleba enemies quite well. But we did Gleba second, and we just went with a very simple setup. Just rocket turrets, gun turrets, and then some chests to resupply them. And then, like, the occasional buffer chest around to resupply them whenever they get stomped. And we just make sure that we always make materials over here, so we can always make rocket turrets, or so that we can always make the replacements we need over there to rebuild if anything over there gets stomped. And it gets stomped quite often. Like every now and then we get an attack over here, and then the big boys just kind of wreck like a couple of these pillboxes. But the rocket turrets will do a good enough job of taking care of the big stompers. And then usually there's like a couple of small guys still around that maybe cause a bit of a ruckus. But once the bots come in to repair stuff, they usually get dealt with. I mean, you can see it over here, how many shells there are of stompers we just kind of blew apart over there. And of course, once you're in the later game, and once you kind of do a couple of researches in rocket damage, you're not going to have any issue anymore. The paw boxes, yes. Technically, you could probably also put in railguns around over here, if you would really, really want to. If you want to really fuck up like one of those pentapods. But this works quite well. It does get stomped occasionally, but it will just be rebuilt afterwards, and then you don't really care much about it. I am a little bit surprised, however, that... Why is nothing coming over? We have 400 in logistics storage. Oh, I know why. Because they themselves are in buffer chests, and you can't transport from buffer chest to buffer chest. We know that. Where are the rocket turrets? Oh, there. It doesn't really matter. It's protected enough. Let's come back to Fulgora. Yeah, the only time we had actually not really a fatal stomping, but like an absolute terrifying stomping was when we played Space Age for the first time. And we just kind of left Gleba because we were like, yeah, we're probably done over here. And then we just got Omega stomped. Alright, this over here will make plates. Good. What do we have in terms of quality? We can at least give them these for now. Good. Alright, that will be all of the quality plates. Now, what do we do with the plates? Alright, let's have a think about that as well. The plates, we want to turn mostly into superconductors. And we want to use the superconductors to the best of our abilities. I want to make as many superconductors as I can in as many rarity levels as I can as well. Two things we can do over here. We also probably want to send some of this stuff into generic storage, but superconductors should be the primary target for these lads over here. So let's just place you over there for a second. Alright, we need to bring in things like plastic, holmium plate, and copper plate. And we also want to give it some quality. There we go. We actually don't even need that much holmium plate, but I do want to make as much over here as possible. We could, of course... The main thing I want to do over here, now we're back yet again at the same problem that we have over here, is that I want to make these over here switchable. I don't necessarily want to have like a stack of these per one of those. We could. It will work. It feels like such a wasted space. The quick solution would be to be like, yeah, just do it like that, and we'll be fine. Thinking about it. Also, you might notice that we are putting stuff over here on the belt. I will probably use bots over there. I do want to have a couple of these. I'm kind of thinking of maybe grouping them together into groups, you know? And then making decisions based upon a shared input or a shared chest. But the problem with that is we don't really have big chests. We could put everything into a chest, very true. How much legendary steel chests do we have? Yeah, we have steel chests, hardly know them. We could of course use legendary... what the hell? For example, buffer chests. We could use legendary buffer chests, that could work. And then fill them up accordingly. And run it with those. We don't really need to care much about the liquid pipe over here. We could definitely group them together. What we could do is 1, 2, 3, do it like this. Um, normal chests. Buffer chests. That's not... Wait a minute, what? Good, then these could share the same thing. But then we would also need to put the logic for that somewhere. Insertion number 2, 2, 2. That's all fine. We could make an angry German building and do them on blocks of 4. Pum 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 pum. Oh, it's not too angry in German, but... a minute. Only downside is, we would then not have any kind of feedback loop. But let's just make the angry German building just for shits and giggles. There we go. The angry German setup. No. Ah, fuck that. No. Groups of 2 could work. We could also do chains. Chains could work as well. If we had like a 2x2 chest, it would already be so much easier. But... could put a train in there. No! We're not doing a train build! What the fuck? Now, a train build will be... I'm thinking about it. How would the train build look like? You can also put cars on belts. Very true. Very, very, very true. Cars on belts works impressively well as well. But there's one big issue with this. I kind of want to accumulate everything at the end in a buffer chest. And this will make things go all over the place. We can't really measure what's in the cargo wagon because we can't wire it up. No. Again, option number 1 would be to just live with it and do the thing we were expecting. Let's just try this again. But we can do something like this, something like that. I guess groups of 2 will be fine. But we then have something like this. We swap your recipe based upon what's in this chest, in these hands, and these machines. Which does mean that we were gonna need something like this. Pair one of you. Shut up over there! Trying to think! I'm just gonna take these and we're gonna configure them over here. What the fuck? Alright, you over there, you will be just superconductors. And you over there, you will just be superconductors. That's gonna be for the recipe. It should still work. That should still work, yes. We do need some more conditions in here. We'll need one more condition over there, and we're gonna need one more condition over there. Pum 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 pum. Superconductors are plastic. We're gonna assume that we always have light oil. We're not gonna measure the light oil. This, that, this. The actual recipe for a superconductor is 111. Good. So how about we just do 50, 50, 50? And over here, we're just gonna do same thing: plastic, copper, holmium. 100, 100, 100. Actually, no, wait, the other way around. 555. Good. And then we use this over there to set the recipe. There we go. And then there we go. Uncommon. Rare. If we got a 5, we can check it in a second. Yeah, I forgot the 5. And you, legendary, 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 legendary. Well, technically we don't really want to do legendary stuff over here. Because if we do have legendary, we want to use a lot of prot of this. So the last one over there will be kicked. Everything else legendary will just bleed through. Okay, the rockets have stopped. Alright, there will be a belt. This belt. Moving on the outside. Where we then can pick up holmium. Holmium, less than legendary. But we do probably also want to do this filter a little bit more dynamic, because if we just start putting holmium like that, that will not work. So let's kick that out. Let's kick that out. Instead, we have to use a constant combinator over there to do that. But let's wire the thing up first. So what do we need? We need to know what's in this machine, in this chest, in that inserter, in this inserter, in that machine. That's going to be the information for you. And we're going to do the same thing over there with these lads. That will be going in over there. And then you set the recipe for these two. And you set the recipe for these two. Good. That goes in, that goes out, that goes back in over there, that goes... You're backwards. There we go. That goes this way, that way, that way, this way. Yes. Then... On red, set recipes. On green, read what's in the machine. You like the noise? There's still like... I would love if we could make this a little bit more invisible. Because it's probably still like absolute hell for the bitrate. Like... While doing the conditions auto, by the way, why not let them operate at capacity and what everyone else produces? Because we kind of want to switch between the quality levels. We want these machines over here to... preferably make epics first. We should put the quality in there as well. Pom 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 pom. But we can't always make epics because we don't always have the epic ingredients available. We sometimes have the epic ingredients available, but not always. Actually, these over here need to be requested chests. There we go. So, for example, if we don't have epic materials, the machine that's making epic stuff will not work. So we switch over to something that we can do. And we always choose the highest rarity we have. You're switching the machines to use less machines overall. Yes. I mean, you can't build them parallel like this. These over there only make commons. These over there make only uncommons. And these over there only make rares. And these over there only make epics. But you can already see what's happening over here. The epic machine over there has never worked. The rare machine over there has worked a bit at some point in time. Alright. The uncommon machine probably has worked quite a bit more. And then the common machine is working all the time. But you kind of get... I mean, that's the approach we're trying over here on Novice. Where we're just trying with less switching. I think we do switching over here because for coal or for plastic it's just so simple, and also the way how we get plastic in here, that it makes more sense to do switching over here. For others, it might be better to do dedicated over there, but over here on Fulgora, I kind of want to do it with machines over here for a couple of reasons. Also, we can take this now over here, and we can just rotate you, and then do that. There we go. That looks a little bit nicer as well. Alright. Read hold hand. Should have maybe done that before we copy pasted that, but there we go. And then the only thing that's missing over there is gonna be you, which is gonna be reading what's in the chest. And we need to stop filling you up after a time, so the outer belt over there will only be holmium plates. That's the only thing that's gonna go past there. That is fine. Which also means that if only holmium plates are moving past over there, that means we just count up, I guess. We can set a blacklist filter, I think. So we're just going to limit what we want to have in there. What is the limit going to be? The limit is going to be something as 50 plates each. There we go. And since we're going to be using a blacklist, it will probably be a little bit easier because then we just do this and that and this. We set it to a blacklist. We're going to set your filters. Yeah, the only thing you're not going to put in there is going to be legendary plate. And then you're going to be putting up to 50 of each other plate in there. And once the signal is positive, you're no longer going to be putting that specific plate in there. So that'll be fine. And don't do that with the green wire, do that with the red wire. Else we mix our signals. Alright. And then over here, the only thing we're going to be requesting over there is going to be the materials that we will be getting from elsewhere. Good. Yeah, that kind of works. That kind of partially works. Where's the pipe? Stop setting the recipe for a second. Start making this again. There we go. There we go. Now we know what this and that is. Now we know where the pipes are. Let's just place these pipes real quick so we know where they are. Alright, back to set recipe mode. Pom 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 pom. Good. That's where the light oil will be coming into. Alright. And now about the output? Actually, we have to do some more filters over here. You over there. The only thing you're not going to be pushing back over there is any kind of superconductor. There we go. And then, where do we place the output? That is also a good question. We can do this a little bit. We can do that a little bit. We can do this a little bit. And we can do that a little bit. Actually, this one was fine. Chest. Delete. Chest. Wait, not there. Boom. Chest. You're gonna be whitelisting this. There we go. Good. Output goes into those chests. Where we can then stack them up the usual way. Put you over there. Green wire this way. Red wire that way. Bum. There you go. 15 of these. 15 of those. 15 of these. 15 of those. And the legendary ones at the end. 15 of these. Set filter. And set filter. There we go. And then some kind of output belt. And some kind of output belt. Only downside over here at the moment over there is that everything will be on the same side of the belt. We can still fix that or just double it down or something like that. Then we don't have any worries about that either. Alright. That all goes in the same direction now. And now we got a bit of a block over here. All in all, doesn't really look too bad. Had worse. Definitely had worse. We're gonna be setting the requests over there. We could name them. So we can do it in one go. But this could be the dynamic superconductor requester. There you go. Power poles. Yeah, we can place them now. I was kind of waiting a bit before I wanted to place the power poles because I wasn't quite sure where they're gonna be. But that should be fine. There you go, and now it's a unit. Wi-Fi power! Alright. Yeah, that could work. Let's get rid of these. These poor bots, they're like, over here, sir! Nah, not really. Over there, sir! No. How about over here, sir? Nah. How about over there, sir? I don't think so. Alright. Now, there's a couple more things we need to do in here as well. One of them is gonna be a superconductor storage center, where we are also going to be recycling superconductors. I need to pick all of them up and move it one tile over, please. Oh, bot abuse. On top of that, magneto machines. Yeah, we can at least use. We can at least use epic ones. There we go. Apparently there's also a bit of a roboport coverage missing, which is kind of surprising, given how many fucking roboports we have everywhere. We also need to connect the Holmium, not the Holmium, the light world, of course, and the Holmium. So the Holmium will be coming from over there. The Holmium will also have its own little recycling center thingamajig. This is the other thing we kind of need to think about. So we got now these belts over there that will be running Holmium for us. We, of course, want to put that Holmium into storage. But at the same time, we also want to make use of that Holmium in this system over here. And I want this Holmium over here primarily to go into superconductors first. And then we can put it into storage later. Things we could do for that. We are going to have one belt of Holmium coming in from over here somewhere. Like something, something, something. I'm not going to connect it yet. But something, 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 belt of Holmium over there. That one we could just connect over here. And make it loop like this. Great timing with these rockets again. Good. That could be the looping belt of Holmium. We could maybe also do the same over here with the supercapacitors. How do you limit how much is on each belt? Well, we're going to be limiting how much is going to be going to the chest. The belt can hold whatever it wants to, but at some point in time, we're going to have, like, limits. What are going to be those limits? After we do one pass-through through the superconductor machine, we're then going to make a choice over there if we want to put some of those things into storage. And if we can't put them in storage anymore, we might even want to put them into recycling. Are we actually doing any kind of Holmium plate recycling on Fulgora? If we go to you over there. The only thing we're not doing is recycling of Holmium plate in general. We could, after we've done like a pass-through, just put everything into storage, call it a day. And then keep just spinning it. Like, what we could just do over here is, we could do, like, I don't know, before we go into there, maybe just put it right over here. We don't need that many chests, we need like 5. Those will not be powered though. That will be fine. Each of these gets a filter for a type of rarity. Good. And each of these also gets a bit of a limit. And then we can just leave the spin. Actually, these do not get a limit. No limit. Just put it all in there. There we go. As we can just do the recycling of the superconductors in the general public system if we want to as well. Which I think we're already doing over here. We just need to make sure that we make more of these in general. So, yeah, sure. Why not? Which means we could just do... Let's just do a similar singular output for these as well. We do want to loop them like a little bit at least. There we go. Take this, take that. We do need the input priority over there. We do need the input priority over there. Over there will be the input priority on the other side. And actually, when I went over there with the input priority, we also on the other side. There we go. With your output. And your output. Tesla delays for due to bad weather? Well, it's always another time. Good. How about we just try this? And now we start ordering in the stuff that we're missing over here, which is going to be things like 100 copper plates. Actually, 300 to 400 copper plates. $300 to 400 plastic. Oh, we also need that all kinds of... Oh shit, wait a minute. Uncommon copper plate. 300 to 400. Rare copper plate. 300 to 400. Epic copper plate. 300 to 400. We're not doing legendary stuff, so we don't need to order the legendary stuff. Plastic. Uncommon, 300 to 400. Rare, 300 to 400. And epic, 300 to 400. There we go. It's a good thing that we're making quality plastic on Novice. Because I kind of have the feeling we need to start importing plastic over here. Also, let me just turn that thing off for a second. Here we go. Alright, at this point we can connect you and you. That'll be fine. And then the only thing we're missing over there is gonna be stuff like light oil. And that's not gonna be too hard. How much light oil do we actually need? I don't really... Actually, we have a light oil maker right over... We're making stuff over there. But let's make our own little light oil maker over there. Which is going to be one of these. You're just going to sit like some over there. Can we maybe just dig out a little bit of space over here? Alright, maybe a little bit more over there. Perfect. Here we go. That's all of the oil well. That still reaches you. You do water. You do you. And out comes all the light oil that we need, especially once we put it into pots. Pum, 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 pum. Put the same over there as well. Nah, it should be... The water numbers actually... Yeah, this is a 1 to 2 ratio. So the water numbers are actually just decently enough. Alright, let's place you over there then. Let's place you over there then. You over there, you over there. You over there. We're missing a couple of these pipes. You over there. You go across. You go across. You go... across. There we go. There we go. And there we go. And you go to the other side. We turn out all of the light oil. Perfect. Yeah, none of these over here have been set yet. Because none of these... Oh, that's why. That's kind of stupid. And some of these are also out of range. Let's fix that in a second. Alright, we can place like a robot over there and a robot over there, and a robot over there and a robot over there. That'll do fine. You're filling up with way too much holmium. Ah, that's not gonna work like that. Turn this off for a second before we fill up entirely over there. This entire setup over there is not gonna work like that. We will need the negative sum over here because of the other items over there. That's gonna be causing some issues unless. You only gotta, yeah, you gotta set like 5 items from the blacklist. You're currently occupying the blacklist over there with all of these. We can not put those items in there if we just put in a fat negative sum over there for those items, I think. Like, if we just go for like this over there with like 1. That should kick those out, right? Yeah, that's kicking those out. Alright. Still works. Just need to adjust you for a little bit. Yeah, ignore all the copper things in there. Nah, the water will be enough. Don't worry too much about the water. And then the same for the plastic. Plastic, fantastic. And last but not least, you. There you go. Good. Yeah, looks better. And then you over there, you over there. You over there, you over there, you over there, over there. No, one more. Alright, open you up again. Good. So now you're only putting in the things that are missing over there, which are going to be things like Rare Holmium Plate, Epic Holmium Plate, and Uncommon Holmium Plate. Good. Technically, you should have everything you need over there to swap your recipe. Why are you not doing that? Because I'm an imbecile. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Alright, that's gonna take a bit of work. Yeah, you're starting up again. Pum 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 pum. Not over there. Not over. No. Not over there. Over there. Over there. Not over there. Not over there. Over there. And over there. You forgot the miners? No? These are all good. If you mean this one is actually meant to be positive. Alright, and we can't copy paste it over because if you copy paste over wires, they will just add the wires on top of the existing wires. So, not here, not there, here, there, not here, not there, here, there, not here, not there, here, there, not here, not there, here, there. Alright, is it rolling? Then, not here, not there, here, there. Alright, and then this guy over there, that guy over there, this guy over there, that guy over there, you here, you there, you there, you here. Yes! Alright, some of them are running. Why did you now stop? Because just lack of plastic, right? Yeah, it's just lack of plastic. Alright, 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 alright. But with this, I'm kind of hoping that we can just make superconductors a little bit more successfully. We're gonna start over here, Butter's Furry Party over there, from Novice to Fulgora. There we go. You're gonna start bringing in plastic, because we need more plastic. You're gonna bring in at least, say, 2,000 normal units of... There it is, plastic. At least 2,000 uncommon. At least 2,000 rare. We might need to make a bigger transport brick, because once we start adding stuff like this in, that's gonna be like, worst case scenario, that's gonna be like 100 stacks, I think. It is, yeah, that's gonna be like 10,000 items, that's 100 stacks. Which we do have available on him, but he's already at 80%. Remove the old build. Nah, we can probably still keep that for a bit. But yeah, we might need a better brickus. Maybe not a bigger brickus. Though a bigger, well, we don't really need a bigger brickus for that. For non-equivalent transport, we don't need a bigger brickus. But we could make a bigger brickus. There we go. Yeah, we sometimes get stomped over there, like I said, but it usually gets fixed quite well. Yeah, it works fine. Good God, those things are huge. A longus brickus? Brickus longius. I kinda like that. How late is it? Can we start designing Longius Brickers? Or Longius Schlongius? Let's go for Longius Schlongius. Good. Groundbuster definitely got increased. We never... I mean, he's prepared to be a space ball. We got all the parts of there. We might get to that a little bit further now. Now that we're starting to think about adding more stuff to input-output. Oh, he's also... Well, the belt is kind of full. I don't really think it matters too much. They'll need some extra width at the end, at the thruster end. We can think about that. Alright, but let's maybe finish off the plastic machine over here first, because this plastic machine over here has been sitting around the entire time and we've not been doing anything with it. So, how about we start off by just copy-pasting over this thing? Actually, maybe let's copy-paste over you. Let's copy-paste over you. Because you were the template I used for that. There you go. And then... I mean, we could get the coal from over here. We might as well get the coal from over here. Bonk. And if we are already doing coal, we might as well also get the coal from another field. What's close by? Yeah, these coal fields over there. And about you over there. And over there we have to be a little bit careful, but I think this might be fine. Yeah, that works. Spider Bros. Start working on that. Alright. Longius, Schlongius. I am kind of thinking of like a big space freighter, you know? Like, actually something that is shaped like a space freighter. I'm just gonna etch out how it could look. I mean, it's gonna be something like a boat, right? You know how a boat looks like. Longius Schlongius is gonna be our super freighter. Well, sure, hello there. Yeah, it's already kind of looking boat-like. Alright, and then... Of course, the engine blocks. Yeah, it's gonna be looking like a classic toy rocket from the 50s, you know? It needs to be a bit bigger than that. There we go. Death World without any change settings. Death World, but I did increase the density of the ore fields because I don't really want to be outposting too much. Thickest Brickers? No, it's Longius, Schlongius. Mostly because, like I said, I don't really want to be dealing too much with building outposts. If I build an outpost, I want the outpost to be there. And then I don't really want to fuck around with it too much. Also, technically, it doesn't really matter too much in the later game, to be perfectly honest. Because you're going to get so much mining productivity that even like a field of like 10 million will probably last you forever. But I was just like, I don't really want to deal too much with outposting. If I put an outpost somewhere, I want to be there for a bit. Incontinentia. So the only thing I kind of did is like I increased size like a little bit. Frequency is the same. And density is, I think, triple or something like that. As for the Death World settings for the enemies, that's basically standard. It's kind of hard to tell where they are because, well, we got some artillery range to us, but the massive wall of nests over here can already tell you how it's going to be out there. It's just like nest after nest once you get all the way over there. So basically everything that's in darkness is basically just like one big red blob of death and doom. And if that blob of death and doom needs to go away, we just send this guy over, and then that big block of death and doom is just going to go away afterwards. Alright. But we do need to set up a couple things over here. First and foremost, we do need to set up some kind of logistics system over there. Not really a logistics system, but one kind of system over here when we want to open up you. You over there, you're going to be called Leo. No, you are going to be called... Petroleum gas? Requester. There we go. Your limit will be set by the L signal. That will be fine. Your limit will be set over there by means of checking how much petroleum gas we have. And if we have less than, say... Is 5,000 going to be enough? Then we're going to open up the station over there with the L signal. Let's see. We can fit in an entire train load. 18. Damn it. Does this fit? I just gotta paste these at random over here. We need 16 silos or 16 storage tanks over there to fit in a train, and then we got like 6 extra. We need a couple more. So now we can fit in with 24. We can fit in 1.5 trains. If it's going to be 1.5 trains, then once we are at 33% storage capacity, that's when we should order in a train. This is going off at 20%. That should be fine then. And considering we're playing with increased richness and size while lowering frequency and a bit increasing research costs, do you have any experience with that kind of gameplay? I usually don't really like increased research costs because it just makes things take forever. And I kind of like getting somewhere a little bit faster. Hey there, mate. How you doing over there on YouTube? You can, of course, increase research costs, but you have to be then a little bit careful at the beginning. Mostly due to the fact that the biters will probably always be on top of you. It also kind of depends on how you play. I mean, we played with keeping your hands clean as well as Lazy Bastard. So we still are basically playing on Lazy Bastard because we never turned it off for us. But with keeping your hands clean is we couldn't really destroy nests at the beginning. So we had to be very greedy with our land grabs at the beginning. And with Lazy Bastard, not pocket crafting anything also kind of meant that we had to make some weird optimizations at the beginning. Sadly, the starter base is gone because I picked it up already. It used to be over here somewhere. You can still see some of the old turrets here and there that got destroyed over time by just random attacks. And at the beginning, we just placed turrets absolutely everywhere, put like 20 or 30 bullets in there, and then just ran off of it. A 10 to 100 times increased research is basically required once you're really comfortable with the game. Yeah, it kind of depends on it. I mean, you will slow down the early game quite a bit. And in the late game, once you get like to really high spam costs, these over there will of course cost significantly more. But for example, this over here, Rocket Part Productivity 13 is already at like 389,000 science packs. It's gonna already take like an hour. Unless artillery damage switches over, and that's going to take like 2 minutes. But yeah, things do slow down considerably already late game. And doing a multiplier on top of that is just going to cause more issues with that. Then again, of course, things do get kind of silly once you get to certain high levels of certain techs. For example, if you get like your gun bullet damage high enough, you can't just blow up those massive asteroids with just with red ammo. Delaying the time until flamers and then being forced to build decently big. Yeah. I mean, once you get the flamer turrets, you basically won. Because flamer turrets just defend your borders. As flamer turrets will keep you just alive. There you go. We don't really get attacked as much anymore because our pollution cloud... We claimed so much land that our pollution cloud is no longer being affected by any kind of biters for there. What's the goal? Make a big stupid SPM base. Goal for SPM? We have not really put it anywhere yet. We're sitting at... It kind of depends on which research we're currently doing. At about 3,000 SPM at the moment, which is kind of neat. But we've not really invested much in a big, stupid science setup over there. Ooh. Start doing this. As we just have like a little bit of just local production over here that we just kind of maxed out with beacons a bit. It's not even fully maxed out yet. It's just like decently well maxed out. And we just keep it going with that for now. At the moment, I'm still just kind of trying to get to mostly legendary stuff. We have a lot of legendary shit of Fugora. Like legendary stuff over there. It's swimming in legendary stuff over here. On Novice, I was kind of thinking of just doing like quality builds over here, but I'm not quite sure if this is actually going the way we want it to. For now, I'm just going to keep on going with this, just to see where we end up with this. I kind of want to see if this makes any sense, SPM-wise, or UPS-wise, and stuff like that. To see if we can get any kind of decent bonus out of this. But all in all, maybe later on, we just kind of rip this all apart again and rebuild it in a different way. We'll see about that as well. Also, can we get another one of these, please? There you go. Alright, more artillery shell damage. Lovely. Good. Perfect. Can we get this guy over here rolling now? Because we already have the trains for that. They're sitting over there. And these over there will definitely have their own little setup. Because these are fluid trains. We can't use them with the standard setup. How about we do this a little bit more strategically? We could technically... Can we do it like this? Does this work? Oh, that's kind of stupid, isn't it? Kind of like it, though. What is it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That gives you the exact overview what kind of train schedule this is. It's this schedule. Alright, you are going to get the depot. You're going to get the... Oh, not the 416 though, wait a minute. You're going to get the depot one. You're going to get the refuel one. Force to mall we don't need. You're going to get a station over there. These will be... fluid pickup. Now make one for vertical train stations. That'll be fine. There we go. Let's just set all of these to fluid pickup. There we go. So you will always go to fluid pickup. There we go. Oop. And wait for full cargo over there. And then you get an interrupt over there, and that interrupt will be just drop off, right? We can use the same setup over there because drop off is just as cargo. You are at pickup. I see. That will not work for you then. Yeah, let's just make yourself your fluid drop off. Also, I think fluid drop off also requires you to... Let's just set this over there. Fluid pickup there. Has cargo. Because if we go to the station over there, I think the signal will be slightly different, right? Because we're going to have to use the fluid parameter for that. There we go. Fluid parameter. Requester. There we go. Weight condition over there is empty cargo. What are we missing over here? Station is not full. That station is going to be you. And you. Good. Station is not full. You have cargo in your inventory, and you are at the fluid pickup. And then you make your way over there, and then you unload. I think that will be fine. I forgot to save you. I think I clicked on them. Nope, I didn't. I clicked on something, alright. That worked. Could have maybe also just used the top one over there. Alright, you've arrived. Perfect. We got petroleum in the pipes. That looks good. That looks good. Alright, alright, alright. These are normal pumps, but I think that will be fast enough. And then we, of course, need to build the coal outpost, get the coal trains in. And then let's just check if these stations over here are named correctly. You are named Pickup. That is correct. You're working on plastic. Do we have plastic in here yet? No, we don't. Plastic. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. One of each. Good. That'll be you. And then we should also probably start requesting that into the mall. Yeah, we don't have plastic in there yet. Let's put it over there. Plastic is going to be then 100 per stack. 40 per wagon. 8 wagons. So 32,000. And that should then also be enough to put it into... I mean, once we get it into the mall, we can also automatically start putting it into our rockets and send it off to Fulgora or something like that. One more over there. Alright, alright. Which means the only thing that's missing over there is going to be the coal station over there. We have a little bit over there with you. These guys should be ready to go again. Yeah, go over there, go over there, go over there, go over there, go over there. Let's meet them up over there. And then we need to add 2 more 416 trains to transport over the coal, and then we should be fine. Alright. Let's see. We can probably... Do we even have a template for this type of station? I think I've always just taken this and just like placed it around somewhere. We can do the same over here. Oh, you are just having a limit, that's all. That's kind of neat. Alright. Sure, why not? How about we place you over there? But we take the entire thing over there. And we flip it around. Alright. We do have like 5 belts over there. That is fine. There we go. And then how about we do something like this? Iron ore? What the hell? Who's pissing over here? You! Get the fuck out of there. I was more concerned about these over here picking up iron ore because this field went that much higher that I didn't realize that these over here could pick up iron ore at all. There we go. You have the words for this, but watching it is fun? Nice. Alright, which does mean that we need to pick out the dookies in there, but that'll be fine. Alright, you come from all the way over there, you come from all the way over there, you from all the way over there, you from all the way over there. Take it apart. That'll be you. Alright, we got quality in all of these. These are also all rare machines. Excellent. Yeah, it'll be fine. We will, however, need some kind of 4x4 balancer. We can just steal this one over there, right? There we go. Something is being eaten. That's on Gleba. Alright, that's gone. Let's see, how do we fish out the iron? Maybe just by hand? That's barely working. Ah! I think we got it. That's kind of stupid. Bum 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 bum. Okay, how about you over there and you over there? There we go. That'll do it. Let's just check the chest real quick if there's any iron in there. That looks fine. You over there and you over there. Good. With that, we have a coal station. Oh, that's why. Bump. Bump. Good. That should do it. And the station is always open. That's how it is. Yes. Good. Alright. Let's make ourselves another lovely train. What do we have in terms of locomotives? We've got 5 legendaries. What do we have in terms of cargo wagons? We got... Yeah, we can make a legendary train. Something like this. Long enough. Make one, please. And then these lads, go over there. Start building that. Alright, do one more check. That's all looking fine. Not seeing any iron in there. Yeah, it should be fine then. Especially since the iron was coming from over there. So it will guaranteed be on the belt by now. So it will guaranteed be going through this entire system over here. So I don't think we need to worry about it. Good. Good. Ah, you still need a name or two. Do we just name them after... Yeah, these pickups over there are always open. So we just name them after what we named them over there. Which is just going to be, hey, you over there, you're going to be basically this thing, but for coal. I could drop the coal in my inventory from my chest, but I'll think I'll just drop that into the mall. It'll be fine. Good. That's right over there. It's ready to go. Yes, he is. You there. You part of the 416 group. Off you go. Yeah, I think we need a couple more of these. Sadly, we can't really make more legendary trains, but we can make more epic locos with legendary cargo wagons. Just as good. Alright. Some uncommon pipe. That's going to be very good. It's going to be excellent for the motor production. Why is it still blinking so much? Because we're still waiting for more assembly machines. Is there a particular issue with assembly machines? Actually, that doesn't matter. You're there. We're already picking up some legendary machines from Fulgora. Where are they? Pick up also legendary assembly machines. Stack. There we go. Not from over there. No, don't set them up. Ah! Alright, they're not coming up. Perfect. Good. Then we can also bring some over there. Excellent. I mean, how much coal do we have in my pocket? Okay, it's a little bit. Good. You're ready to go as well? Yes, you are. Part of this group. Go pick something up. Where are you going? Ah, Angry Maids! Hello there. Guys, do you know that in like... Next week? Next week! That next week there will be a GTFO charity stream. Where I myself and a whole bunch of other absolutely amazing GTFO players. You forgot? That's fine. That myself, a whole bunch of other GTFO players, and a whole bunch of the GTFO speedrunners, and a whole bunch of the GTFO community are doing a charity stream where we're going to be trying to complete the entire run-through of every GTFO map in 5 days, I think, which I think is a couple of days less than normal. Plus, on top of that, there's going to be some extra special modded levels as well, because this time it's not hosted by the 10-chamber devs themselves. They are helping out a little bit. They are going to be around, but the entire event is hosted by the community. And that's going to be happening this Friday. I will be partaking myself as well, and I do have a Friday slot. I also have a Sunday slot and a Monday slot. And I think the schedule is already live to check, but I can definitely talk about my slots. I'll share the rest of the schedule soon. But either way, we're going to have some fun. Not live yet? Alright. But my slots will probably not change. So I can probably talk about those at least. Unless something bad happens. But on Friday, we're going to have the classic team together. And for my Sunday slot and my Monday slot, I do kind of plan on taking at least, or at most, let's say at most, maybe not at least, but at most, one viewer from chat with us. Unless they are a veteran, then maybe two. I still got some GTFO keys, so who wants to join, don't worry about the key. I can provide a key if that is required. The only requirement is that you can at least play an FPS somewhat, and at least maybe don't fall on your face. That's the only requirement. Alright. But I guess I'll have more information about that next week, Monday. And I will probably be talking about this every day of the week, except tomorrow, because tomorrow I will not be live. Because tomorrow I'll be playing some Magic the Gathering. Don't sleep on the job consciously? Yeah, something like that. I mean, GTFO, in a nutshell, of course, it's an FPS, so you can treat it as an FPS. But at the same time, it does have its own specialties to us. You do need to think a little bit about what you're doing. And if you're a newbie player, you might just fall into like all of the classic traps and pitfalls. What kind of Magic are we playing? We're going to be playing some classic Magic the Gathering. My entire friend group, they all have children, those bastards. And their children are getting smart enough that they want to play something more sophisticated. And of course, they just pulled out their old Magic decks and taught their children to play Magic the Gathering. And somehow, that kind of caused all of them to be like, hey, wait a minute. Why are we not playing Magic the Gathering anymore? And then they all started playing again. So we kind of fought ourselves together. Let's have a get-together tomorrow. We're going to meet up at a friend's place. We're going to have a barbecue. We're going to play some Magic the Gathering. I got my 300 5-color mono, actually 5-color true Highlander together. Though sadly some cards are missing. I'm not quite sure if I sold those cards or if I lost those cards, but I couldn't find a couple of cards. Like, I don't have no clue where my plateau is. That's like 150 euros or something like that. But either way, I also had some funds on eBay sitting around that were not going anywhere, so I kind of went to eBay and was like, I'm just gonna buy myself a display case of boosters. I might do some booster drafts tomorrow as well. Who knows? But it's gonna be a whole bunch of fun tomorrow. And Uncle Paul's gonna school some toddlers. Uncle Paul is gonna tell them the rule of why Labyrinth of If is fun. Drafting is the best format? Yes, it is. Drafting is definitely the most fun format because you play with the cards you would normally never play with in Constructed. And I do enjoy playing with weird and fun comments. Especially in the drafted environment where you're just going to be like, all right, I'm going to play like, wait a minute. Here, let's just open one up. Does it still work? That doesn't work anymore. Let's have a look at this one. I got myself a box of Secrets of Strixhaven, which we're going to have some fun with tomorrow. Let's see what's in there. I've got no clue what currently are any kind of cards that are like any value or whatever. But let's do a pack opening. Let's see. Oh, good God. I used to be better at this. Ah! Is there like a slit in there? No. They're completely super sealed. Never scissors over here. One moment. We almost got it open. I got my nail clippers over here. Now I'm not going to use the nail clippers. You look like you're about to open up over there at the bottom. There we go. Ah. That's why you play with the group where you have like 110 pre-con commander decks and we just randomize the setup? Yeah. Alright, what over there? Here. Do I still have like the full screen camera? It's been a while since I used that one. I don't have that anymore. Wait a minute. What do we need in there? I can't wait. I have no setup for full screen. I would need to just not do that. Let's see. Let's make you the video device. Because we can't use the other device. Did the other device not freeze? No. Also, I should do that in studio mode. I'm so sorry about that. Let's just turn you off for a second. Boop. Yes, that was the wrong one. Screen capture. Let's put Factorio back in there. Sorry about that. There we go. Screen capture, browser, alerts. Video capture, that's the one we need to delete. Remove. Then we go over there. Let's rename. Should have done this ages ago, actually. Video capture device. There we go. This is not a video capture device. My camera, it's gone. I'm also kind of stuck over there, apparently. That's kind of fun. Remove. Video capture device. Oh, is it now completely broken? And borked? Did that bork my camera? One moment, please. Let's try this one more time. I need to unplug it, I think. One moment. try turning it off and on again? Oh, bum, 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 bum. Video capture device. There it is. Oh, do I need to? I need to reset the green screen now. Fuck. Fuck. Bum, 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 bum. Well, might be good. There for a second. We don't use a green screen over there. But we do use a green screen over here. Let's see. If we just switch over to this. Ooh. Ooh. You guys still have audio, right? There we go. Also, that's usually why I don't go for the full screen audio, because then you can see that I'm not wearing the freshest of shirts today. But what do we have in here? Like the tackle artist, trample. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put the +1/+1 counter on this creature. 5 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, put 2 on the asset. Hey, that's great. I like that. Zoom in on the boogers. Yeah, how about we don't do that? Also a little bit better later. But now we can at least import this scene over there. Which is going to be this one over there. Oh, good God. And then... And then on top of that, filters. Oh, good God. You know what we need to do again now? Shit, that was a stupid idea. Well, welcome back to wiggle things. Also, we need to add in crop. There we go. From the right, about 30. 30 from the right is probably fine. And then... That could be good, right? I'm not fading into the background, aren't I? That looks fine. Also, flip, is it? It's not flipped. Yeah, it's not flipped. Transform. Flip. Vertically. Oh, shit, that's the wrong flip. Horizontally. There we go. Good. Alright, I am bleeding through a bit. Let's fix that real quick. It's just like... Ah! That's too much. That's a little. I think 420 is a good number. There you go. I think I'm still bleeding through like a little bit, but it should be fine now. That's just dirt. We need to crop it a little bit more. A little bit more from the right to like 60. Maybe also a little bit from the left, like 60. That should be good. Good, and then we can... Oh, that also applies to this now. Oh. That's kind of stupid. Well, so be it. What else do we have in here? Dig site inventory. More counters. Oh, it's going to be funny. Flashback. Flashback is back. It's a whole bunch of counters. Wait a minute. What do we have in here? Put 2+1/+1 counters on the target creature. Put the +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. It's vigilant. Exile target creature. With a black card? Wander off? Alright. That's different. That's usually reserved for white cards only. Look, you still have green cards? True. Target creature you control gets +0/+3 and gets hexproof. That's probably fine. Page loose leaf. Add. What the fuck is that? Wait a minute. Oh. Don't drop these. Plats. No. That does not work like that. I can zoom in on it, but that doesn't work. What's the mana symbol that is basically a square? With like a square like on its side? Is it just colorless? Did they actually add a colorless symbol? That basically tells you how little I've played. What the fuck is this? Kirill the history buff. Legendary creature vampire cleric. It's got an ability on there. Whenever one of more cards leave your graveyard, Kirill becomes prepared. While if it's prepared, you may cast a copy of the spell. Doing so unprepares it. Pack a punch. Mill a card. Put 2+1/+1 counters on target creature. It gains trample until end of turn. That's kind of funny. Exile this card from your graveyard. Creates 2 tokens. Yada yada yada. Wards. Pay for your life. Whenever this creature becomes target of a spell ability and opponent controls, okay, you have to pay. But if you cast an instant or a sorcery spell, you may sacrifice an artifact. If you do, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for that. That's a whole bunch of fun in this set. It's different from generic mana. I do know that at some point in time they kind of removed mana burn, which I'm still pissed off about, because mana burn, in my opinion, was the best thing ever in the game. There's more counters. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creatures you control, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on that creature. There's a lot of fun on here, actually. Meta magics? What the hell? Target player draws 2 to the power of X cards. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, it's a great card. I mean, it's gonna be expensive, but if you do, I mean, it costs 2 blue and then double X. If we get like 20 mana together, actually, you don't even need 20 mana for that. That's enough if you get 8 together. You can make somebody draw like 800 cards. I'm gonna put that in my deck. Sorcery lesson. Search your library for a basic land card and put it on the battlefield tab, then shuffle. Oh, it's basically rampant growth. Foil goblin glass rights. The creature is prepared. Blah blah blah. Create a treasure token. Right. And we got a nice island and a token. Yeah, I'm gonna have some fun with these tomorrow. I mean, when I was thinking about buying myself like some new magic cards, I was kind of thinking of what set. What sets fits? Is this real life gacha? Yes, it is. I'm so sorry, but apparently we were very lucky. What kind of set would fit best to in the Highland I'm currently playing? And Secrets of Strixhaven kind of looked very nice for it, because it's a whole bunch of multicolored things with Elder Dragons and everything. By the way, my deck does contain the entire set of the Elder Dragons. The only thing that's not in there are the original Elder Dragons from... What was it? Was that? It was not Ice Age, was it? Was it Urza? That was also with the original Nico Bolas, right? Was it Legends? It was Legends, I think. With the original Nico Bolas card, which was just basically when Nico Bolas deals damage to a player, discard his hand. There he is. Yeah, somewhat Elder Dragon Legend. Yeah, an opponent damaged by Nico Bolas must discard the entire hand. Ignore this effect if the player has no cards left. They do require upkeep, though. They're not the best, but I would love to have them in my deck as well, because I just have this really, really weird 5-color mess thing, and it's just absolutely amazing. Alright. How late is it? It's only 11. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're correct. Did we do... Yes, we do. We're doing some plastic over here. They strip the good cards out of the boxes you get on eBay and such. Yeah, you have to be careful of that. I did kind of pay good attention over there to see if the box I would be getting is an original sealed box. And if the seal was broken, I would have probably sent it back right away. Because there used to be... I'm not quite sure if it's still possible to do, because maybe Wizards of the Coast catched on that. I'm not quite sure. But there used to be a thing you could do with display cases of Magic the Gathering, where you would just start somewhere, usually in the top left corner of your display case, and you start opening packs until you open up like the what's it called again? Not the epic rare. What was the tier of the rare? Doesn't matter. Until you open up like the special rare slots. And then you would start counting packs, because they would be ordered in a very specific order in the box. And if you know where a certain card was hit, you could basically use the seed table to determine which pack contained which other rare. Or at least which class of rares. You wouldn't get like a 100% true answer, but you would be able to, for example, if you know that the 6th booster from the top left was like a certain range of rares, then you would know that another booster a couple rows over further down would be like in that same category. Yeah, box mapping. They stopped it a long time ago? Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if that's still possible. I guess not, because I've not been playing Magic in ages. And to be perfectly honest, all the crossover sets, they can go completely somewhere else, because I don't really like them. But the Strixhaven one seemed kind of fun. What do we need over here? We need cryo machines. We got legendaries. Let's use legendaries. And is it like experiment with off-meta approaches? Yes, absolutely. If there's one thing I never do is play meta. Because I like playing the games I like to play myself. Also, I also see you over there Twitch chat now. Sorry, we got distracted. That's the only constant truth over here on this channel every time. At any given point in time, I will get distracted. Also, there's apparently still some iron ore there. What the hell? I thought we saved that out of there. Was there still something in there, or did we just... No, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. I guess there was still something on the belt over there somewhere. Still some on the wagon? Yep, somewhere there's still some in there somewhere. There it is. Good, good, good. Yeah, now you're fine. How does the swap work? That seems to be good as well. How do we over there in terms of quality? We can start using... Let's start using these for now. I mean, the good thing about these are cryogenic plants. They can hold tons of quality modules. There we go. Just finished the taxes? Oh, no, don't remind me. I still have to do this as well. Though the deadline doesn't really matter too much in my opinion. At least where I'm from, they're usually kind of lenient over here, as long as you don't overdo it too much. I think it was the Legends booster pack where you're very thin, you could see the Legend card in the pack. I mean, technically I'm already good for my taxes because I had to do some work for my labor report. Or for my Arbeitslosengeld that I needed to do. That is also basically going to go into my tax report. So technically, I'm almost done with it. I just need to like fill it all in and set it up. But it's not as much work anymore. But good thing, I've got nothing planned for the weekend except Path of Exile. Ah, fuck. When is it due? The end of the month, right? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it on Monday. Good. But yeah, I mean, the base sense of my 5-color Highlander deck is also, it's basically also a clone deck. It got every kind of clone that was ever made, except for probably the ones that came out like in the last 10 years or something like that. Every kind of clone card that exists in the game is in that deck. Which also kind of makes it kind of funny, because then you can usually start using like the creatures of your opponent for your own gains. Or alternatively, you just clone something good you have brought yourself. So, yeah. Alright. Getting super distracted with Magic the Gathering. I can probably talk more about it after Friday, because then my brain is probably completely refreshed with playing some lovely, lovely Magic. And Magic was way more insane back then, which just makes ultra rare boosters packs now. Yeah. That's also stuff I don't really like. That's also, how to put it, there were some decisions that Wizards made in the past that I really, really disliked. It's also kind of the reason why I also kind of stopped playing. And I don't really want to get too much back into it. A little bit is fine. Like, get my toes back in. But that will probably be about it. Because all the crossovers, like the Fallout crossover, even though some of them look really nice, and some of them were probably very well done, it just doesn't feel like Magic, in my opinion. It's just like, wait a minute. What is this shit? Sorry. Crossovers are nice, but what the hell? Why no speed on plastic? Because they all got quality in them. And we're doing quality upgrades over here. I mean, these got some speed going for them. Just an afternoon draft of the shop is 5 times the time and give the cards to the youngest. Yeah, something like that. I think that's also what I did last time around, where I was just drafting. I'm not quite sure why I even was drafting. It was just like, I want to draft. I'm like, yeah, alright, sure. I did held up the table because I had to read every card, and there were like five picks like piled up right to the right of me. I was like, alright, sorry. I'm trying to speed it up over here. Look up how much the booster pack of Lord of the Rings Special Disc Collector boosters are. Yeah, they're probably expensive. Especially also where they put that stupid one ring in there that also went for like $1 billion. Or something like that. Not really $1 billion. But I think it went for $1 million, didn't it? There's also other parts I kind of dislike quite a lot about trading card games in general. And that's usually that some cards... Why am I even doing this? We don't need this. That cards get like graded and stuff like that, where people get really up into it, where they're going to be like, this card is like worth so much, you can't even play it anymore, don't even look at it, it's worth, the moment you look at it, it starts losing value. Post Malone brought a single one ring for 2 million? Yeah, that's just stupid. Once drafted the red, white, blue deck with small creatures that got bigger whenever you played spells, and an angel could get me a second combat step. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I know that one. I think I have that one as well. Wasn't there? Ah, I think I've seen it around. Alright. How do the quality builds work? Well, at the moment, in general, what we're trying to do over here is we're just trying to make quality parts for the things that we need the most in our mall. Which is gonna be, of course, all the metal parts. We started with those because they're easy, like steel, plates, wires, gears, pipes, and stuff like that. We got 5 stations over there, 1 for each level of quality, like common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary, and then 1 trash station. The trash station, of which we probably need to make 1 more over here, is just gonna go all the way over here. There we go. If we kind of like back up, or if we have stuff at the trash station, it will just be picked up over there and will be brought over here into... Sorry about that. Into the scrap mall over there, where we're going to be turning it into quality scrap. whatever it will be. At the moment, for example, we're scrapping over here plates, which of course is not the best thing to do, but I would rather scrap the plates and just try to turn them into something better than having them sit over there, blocking any more production over here of more quality plates. So basically, this is the total bleed through that keeps this machine over here going, and then we just try to get more uncommon, more rare, more epic, etc, etc, etc plates, so that we can start sending those out. We do have certain places, like for example the green circuit maker over here, that will then also order in quality shipments. Like we've got like normal quality over here, uncommon over there, rare over there, epic over there, though epic will probably never happen. I'm still not quite sure if I want to keep doing it like this, where we got like a dedicated production line per quality level, because it does kind of make it so that the bottom tier machines over here are just, they will work almost never. So I might switch it over again to a swappable mechanic. But the last time we did the swappable mechanic, we had the issue that the combination of all of these belts onto a single belt caused a lot of friction and a lot of belts just getting kind of stuffed, with us not being able to push stuff where we actually need it. How's power going? We've got some more quality box. We should be good for power. Yeah, we're at half. Sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less, but the nuclear power plant, the entire nuclear power plant is uncommon. And some of it is even rare. And the nuclear power plant over there is doing absolutely fine. We could even switch over to fusion power if we would really, really want to. But to be perfectly honest, the nuclear power plant over here is doing absolutely magnificently. Actually, it's doing better than that. It's unless... okay, that's why. So, and we got like uranium for days. Like absolute days. Really. You're gonna have a bad time, you know. Well, there you go. Alright. But I'm getting completely sidetracked and distracted by everything. The main reason we wanted to make more plastic for one is to export it to Fulgora, and for another, so that we can start making red circuits. Maybe let's give ourselves the opportunity to think about if we want to make a swapping red circuit machine. Even though that's gonna be kind of shit, isn't it? It's gonna be a whole bunch of combinators. The whole reason why I didn't want to do that was because I didn't really want to put down all those combinators for that. But it will be less machines, and we will be prioritizing the higher tier quality. So I guess it's probably better to do that. All right, let's just go into the boonies and think about what we're gonna need. What are we gonna need? If we want to make red circuits, we are going to be ordering in the green circuits, the copper plates, the copper wire, and the plastic in via train. It will be 3 train stations per quality tier. That's going to be a total of 15 stations. Make that 16 stations if we add Caesardia to that as well. Hey there, mate. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? What have you been doing in Factorio? Tell me. Tell everybody. Good. So that would be like these over here. Like, for example, you over there, you could bring in the green circuits. And then you over there, you could bring in the... not the red circuits for doing those. The cable. And you over there, you could bring in... the plastic. Now, of course, I do know it's probably better if we make green circuits on site. But I don't really want to do that. I don't green circuits make the wire on site, but I don't really want to do that. I think this will be fine. Doing some normal quality challenges, embarking on Fulgora soon. Nice. Speaking of Fulgora, I think our Fulgora setup might finally be there we go. Done with the legendary modules. Let's check over here real quick. Oh, it is! Nice! So on Fulgora, everything over here is now using, except over there. Of course, except over there. Let's fix that real quick. Legendary into legendary into legendary. That's another. Okay, that's still quite a bit actually. But upgrade these as well, please. So we're still missing about 328 legendary quality 3 modules. But that will be fine. And this place over there, I guess it's fine. It looks a bit empty. But that is mostly due to the fact that we're just missing plastic. Yeah, it's just because lack of plastic. Did we set up your priority correctly? We sure did. Okay, this moving. Yeah, plastic is being brought in via... Oh, the turbo brake. Well, not the turbo brake. The longest longius. Oh, look at this. You already have a form. I completely forgot about the longest longius. We do need to give him a better form, but I think I'll do that also off camera. The only thing we need to do over here to make sure that it works is... Let's sculpt him out a little bit more. Because it's basically going to be a big cargo hauler. A very big cargo hauler. An extremely big cargo hauler. Something like this. With... How much power does he need? Yes. That's gonna be the answer to that. That's gonna be... What is that? How does plasma work again? Each one of these makes 100 megawatts of plasma. Every turbine over there eats 50. Or 2. You make 4 per second? Yeah. So it's gonna be... Normally, already like... It's gonna be like 2 and 2. But since we got the 100% neighborhood bonus, it's gonna be 2 more of these. That could work. Alright, that will be your power reactor. Then we're gonna need some cooling for that. Each one of these is 2 per second, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. Technically, a normal cryogenic plant over there will do only 2 per second. But that will be fine. If we put some speed modules in them, we don't need to worry about anything at all. You over there, cool it down, rotate, rotate. And what do we have in terms of speed modules on Novus? Speed. Yeah, I'll give them the rare ones. The rare ones will be fine. That's already more than fast enough. What is it? 16 per pop? Do it like this. And do it like that then. There we go. Alright, alright. That would be the power part. Good. Looks... he does look a bit like... What are they called again? Doesn't matter. Alright. We make one type of fuel over there, the other type of fuel over there, but let's maybe focus on the engines first. We could just make like 3 separate engine blocks. I kinda like that idea. There we go. And then we just shave this off a bit. If we're only doing separate engine blocks, then... There you go. That'll work, and that'll work. Let's see. Oh, also, we need to do this. And we need to do that. Just full pipe it. There we go. Alright, that will take in all of the hot liquid, and then we turn that back into cold liquid. Yeah, that'll work. I think they're already interconnected like this. Yeah, they are. We don't need this. Alright. Lovely little fusion generator in the middle. Will be making enough power for us for... How much power again? Maximum output 100 megawatts, 200 megawatts, 400 megawatts of power. Yeah, that should be more than enough for whatever we want to do over here. Let's see. Kind of thinking of something like this and something like that. Each of these engines over there eats 120. But... By the way, we are going to be building this in common first. And once we're done with the common stuff, we can then start upgrading it into higher tier stuff, like epic and stuff like that. This could work. The upper one. You make the red liquid. You make the blue liquid. Here we go. That already makes 520 of each. And what do we need over here? It's a total of 7 turbines. So we need 720. Consider that done. That's about 720. Alright, alright. Does that fit over there as well? Oh, it sure as heck does. Good, good, good. Storage-wise, there should also be more than enough. Especially if we do this. There we go. Big-ass cargo ship. Very, very, very big-ass cargo ship. By the way, the only reason why I'm putting walls in like this is because I can. There's no need for this. But I kind of like my ships to be as sturdy as possible. For no apparent reason. Good, 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 good. I mean, we're not going to be transporting eggs with this guy. So we don't need to worry about any kind of biter spawning anywhere. Can biter spawn in space? Yes. If the egg pops in space, a biter will spawn out of it. Alright, this over here is already 2,500 cargo slots. If we upgrade that to legendary, it will be at least 5,000. That should be good enough for a cargo ship. Unless we want to add even more on top. Fuck it. Can you use the eggs to repopulate, say, volcanoes and make the biters for the worms? Nah, they're on the same team, sadly. Also, Mojo, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. This could be fine. That could be fine. This could be fine. Let's definitely make these dedicated to each other. That could be fine. Move your output over there, and your output over there. technically, you just need carbon, and you over there, you just need iron ore. So we could just direct feed that in, if we would want to. We could do something like this and that. But we also need that calcite over there as well. Which also requires us to make a little bit of water. We can make a water machine over there and a water machine over there, and then just move the calcite off to the left and to the right. Which means that this over here is definitely the way to do that, because then you can just do this and that. With you over there doing carbon, and you over there doing iron ore. Good. And then you're going to get the belt over there and the belt over there. And this one over there will have the calcite on it. Oh, this is going to be good, actually. That's going to be the asteroid input. That's going to be an asteroid input. And that's where the asteroid belt will be. Which means over there. And over there is where we're going to have the regurgitation line. Good. We might also just want to turn this thing on over there for a bit. Let's get ourselves an assembly machine real quick. Put you over there. Let's maybe start already ordering in over there. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, can you just start ordering in some fusion power stuff? There we go. And some barrels of coldness. There we go. And there we go. And then we need some solar panels to kickstart this thing. There you go. Was there a Wi-Fi-shaped platform? Well, this again will be like the, yes. It's already looking very sus. Alright, you over there. You read there. You over there, you read there. Read, hold. Read, hold. You're only going to be enabled if that belt is empty. You over there, you get the filter for... That is iron. For these lads. And you're going to get the filter for the carbon asteroids. This is just to regurgitate our asteroids. Alright, you are in. Good. Do we already have some barrels? Yes, we do. Put them in. That'll work. That'll work fine. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. Let's do one more pack of 10. There you go. Good. Don't need this no more. Don't need that no more. There we go. Alright, fusion reactor is up and running. The overlay didn't work? Oh, wait a minute. Oop. Yeah, because I move shit around, you know? You can drag and drop stuff on the platform? Yes, you can. Makes setting up some of these things just like a little bit easier. I also kind of like how nice and compact this reactor is. Here, look at this. I'm thinking over the Gleba takes millions of alien baby eggs to crush them, make up soil, grow a tasty snack with the locals. Yep. Yep. Alright, how's the power budget over here? Power budget over there is absolutely fine. As long as we don't run out of power, that's the only downside of fusion. Fusion is very susceptible to brownouts. If you have a brownout with a fusion reactor, you're gonna have a bad time. Alright, that would be this, that would be that. We can put these two over there. And then I guess... Like, you can't move supplies out of your platform. I mean, you can always drop it back down if you want to. And you can always pick up stuff from over here and just place it in these machines. For example, I could maybe pick up... I can't really pick up anything from over here. Oh, alright. Alright. Bum. You keep a lot of backup ammo on your platform that you need to insert us access to that? Oh, yeah, I rarely do that. I mean, whenever we got like an ammo belt, we got like an outside ammo belt or an inside ammo belt. It just gets filled up continuously. Maybe not the brick shit hauler, the... This one's a little bit better than that, there we go. Ah, crown and aces! Thank you so much for that! Even the biggest brickers just has like a belt going the entire time around with ammo on it, because ammo on the belt is already more than enough. I don't think we're actually measuring how much ammo we have for the belt, because it's so much that it doesn't even show up in here anymore. But there's a good amount of ammo on this belt, so like an absolute metric fuck ton. Alright, back to the longest schlongius. We put up the ammo entirely? I mean, for our first ship, we definitely take account how much ammo we have on the belt, and we only fly off if we are like above a certain level. Same for fuel as well. And these numbers are still like the numbers from the start of it, when the belt was full and non-stacked. Now the belt is stacked, so it's 4 times the number. And the buffers are also a bit bigger, so we don't need to worry about it at all. Will it be Sans Serif Viking or Times New Roman one? Nah, the Roman Viking never really made any sense now, did it? He kind of got eaten by the other Romans. You get Italic Viking, that's about it. Here, this guy. Good. Alright, we do need to do some water crushing and some calcite production. We could do that over here on these wings, actually. Let's see. Actually, if we keep it close to this over there, and that over there, maybe a little bit further over there. Strike through Viking! We do gonna need the calcite, and we do gonna need the oxide. And how much calcite do we need? We need about 0.35, about a little bit more than 1. You're making a little bit less than 1. So we can add another one. Do it like this. You just start stacking calcite. And stacking ice. That will also be ice over there. Let's see. We could do this. This makes sense. Will make sense if we push it all out into the same direction, won't it? Technically, we don't really need to worry too much about the calcite. We don't need like a double belt of it, I want to say with that. So we could do this, we could do that, then we place you over there. You get the input priority from these over there. And the most important part is that they're all on the same side. So you over there, you need to be on the other side. Else they will stack weirdly and it will break. Then you over there, you get the filter. You're going to be filtering out your ice cubes. And you over there, you're going to be filtering out the calcite. Then we're going to need this and that. But this time around, oh wait, we're missing one. We're missing yours. But that will be fine, because we can just take this and place it over here, something like that. Good. With you, you, and you. You will be wired up against this one. You'll be wired up against this one. And you'll be wired up against this one. That'll be fine. And then we're going to do the same thing with you, you, and you. So we're only going to be adding more ice crystals to this over there if we don't already have ice crystals somewhere else. Good. And then we can take most of this. And we can take most of this. Flip the right horizontally. Place it over there. I did kind of override you though. That's kind of stupid. Pum 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 pum. Good. We have you over there going this way. Pum 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 pum. Good. There will be ice to the left and ice to the right. Alright. And then this over here will be the calcite. The calcite also needs to be split off into two different directions. One of them will be going all the way down over here, whereas the other one will be going a little bit further up over there. We can also do the same thing for you over here and over there, because we're going to need that. As this is the input for the calcite, and that's the other input for the calcite. What we could do over here now is... Actually, can we just do this? Yeah, that works. I like that. Good. That means that technically... one of these belts could go down, and the other belt needs to go up. So, what if we do split it off like here? And we do something like this. You would be the water, but we can use the output port over there and just disable that to move you like a little bit further over here. How much water do we need? 35, 70, and then times 3, 210. But I think a single water machine, say right over there, will be more than enough. Especially for some of these. You're making 53. Oh, actually, maybe not. That's not making more water than these guys need. Same for you over there. Yeah, you know what? This will probably be fine. Do it like this. I like this. Good. Then you also have like a controlled water buffer over there, which means that your ice will be split apart. Can we just move this over by like 1? Can we move this over by 2? We're no longer going to be doing this. We are, however, going to be doing this. It feels very wasteful, but then again, having more ice on the belt, I don't think it is too bad of an idea. We can probably just reroute these belts over here like a bill. We should do that right away. I don't like where that is going. I would love to see a belt, yeah, come in like this, and the belt come in like this. This is the calcite, this is the ice. We could, actually. Good point. We can make half and half belt. And we just do something like this all the way around. Because we do need, you know, you are important. Because then we put it all together into one output. And then how about we just do this and that? Where you go into there, your output will be disabled. You go over there. You go to there. There we go. And then this guy over there just goes... Oh, it's even better, actually. Calcite over there, ice over there. And if we want to do this a little bit differently, we can do it like this. And then we can save this. Who's complaining over there? Aquilo. There we go. No more complaints. There we go. Good. Wait a minute. We can do the same thing over here as well. Wait a minute. What am I doing? That's even better now. That was really good. Yeah, and then we just mirror that to the other side. There we go. Only thing we need to mirror over here is you to you. And you to you, because that does not mirror. Yeah, just copy paste this part over again. We probably fucked it up in a couple of places. There we go. Here we go. Good. Yeah, kill set over there. Up, down. Ice comes all the way to get over there. Up, down. Lovely. And then you just go to there and go to there. And that is everything we need for engines. One more? One more. Come on, one more. One more for Jesus. Alright, only downside now is that we kinda broke the input over here for you. That is fine. We can figure that one out. Over there we did it with an input from... Actually no, we didn't. We still have that option. That will be over here and over there. No, you're already set up correctly. You're already set up correctly as well. Copy paste for these two. Bish. Bosh. Which means we would still have a belt going through here. That would be this belt though. But that's not really much of an issue. Once we're just past here, we can just do this. And same thing over there. There it is. We'll leave a gap of 1, and then we just do this and that. Where we actually want to end up over there. There we go, and then you go to the outside of the belt, and you go to the outside. There we go. There we go. Cool. Alright, we need to make ammo somewhere. The only ammo we're going to be making is going to be gun ammo, since this ship will not be going to Aquilo. Which means we also don't really need to worry too much about making red ammo. Yellow ammo will be fine. So we're going to make some yellow ammo over here. And we already have a belt of calcite moving past us over here. So you over there, you can make some molten metal. You can pick up the calcite from over there. The only thing you would need in addition to that would be some iron ore. Hey, you know what we can do right over here? You there? How about we crush you over there? We can fetch from over there an asteroid or two. We can use this over there as the feedback loop. Read, hold. And we're just going to copy paste from you. Good. That goes into there. You crush metallic asteroids. And out comes molten iron. We even are inside of the beacon over here, which is actually extra nice. We don't really need that much molten metal, but the more we can get, the better. You make plates. You make plates. Here we go. How about we do something like this? They'll be fine as well. We could even get a bit more. Yeah, that is also a little bit better beacon retention. You do 225 molten metal per second. You do 78 each. Doesn't really matter if this over here runs at its limit. That'll be fine. But we're going to be making about 22 plates per second of metal. And then we just threw that into yellow ammo. Alright, you require 5 per second, you require 5 per second. We could put down more machines, or we just add a beacon to it. I think the beacon might be the best idea, because then we also speed these two up a little bit more. Now it's 14 and 14, and now we're also a little bit closer to what you're doing over there. You eat 12, you eat 12. You know what? That's good enough. That is good enough. Pum. Oh, we're already on Discord. We might just redo that corner over there a little bit. Alright, and since we do like things that are kind of symmetrical, we're just going to take this entire thing over here. We're going to flip it around. And then we're going to pop it up over there. The balls of the ship are going to be very important. Alright, and the rest is just asteroid pickups and stuff like that. Can we design some wings over here? There we go. How about something like this? Good. This should also be wide enough for asteroid catchers as well as guns. Let's do this distance, and then, of course, as always, this is a trade ship. As such, it's going to be decked out in guns. Will this work? I mean, it's gonna be... Wait a minute. That's where the asteroids will be coming out of. For pirate biters? Yes, exactly. That's gonna work like that. One further down. One further up. Next to each other. This one over there we might start moving like a little bit. But that might be fine for now. Going to flatten it for now, just so that we have a bit of structure. There we go. It's starting to look like something. I like it. What the hell happened over there? No, seriously, what happened over here? Oh, that was... I know what's that. That's part of the wing. I was like, what the hell? Alright, alright. Then, belt-wise, of course. Something like this. And then some... This is just to see if this over here works as a belt. We got a spot in there. Laser. 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 Good. Yeah, we could put capacitors on the side, but I'm not going to do that. I'm actually kind of thinking of just putting a big fat wall over here. As this is a cargo ship, and the cargo needs to be protected. There you go. I really like that, actually. When did it turn midnight? The moment I started having fun by building like a stupid design spaceship again. Yeah, this is going the correct way. Alright, we need to make this over here a diagonal one, and then we also need to add a little bit on the side over there. We technically don't really need to protect the back side over there, that'll be fine, but it will also be in case over there. Let's at least do the front of the ship, and now that we got all of that in there, we can at least pull in this belt. And that belt. There we go. And then we can do the same thing over here, but downwards. There we go. Good, good, good. So what do we do at the front then? Technically, it would be a gun over there and a gun over there. Do we make a half circle? It has to be a half circle. Alright. Circles. Fuck. Alright, that's the middle. $50, so we need to delete 25. That's the top. And then we need to make a circle from all the way over there to all the way over there. That's... Tree, 2, 2, 2, 2. It's kind of off. Try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just make sure that this is the same distance. Yeah, it's 20, 25, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Don't look! Whatever you do, don't look! I promise, I didn't mean to. There we go. A half circle with a tiny gap in the middle for the spinal gun, right? The spinal mount gun. The content warning tag. No. It's all fine over here. Look, that's just how spaceships look like. They're all shaped after their designer's dick. That's just how that works. I mean, if you are actually in a position where you will be designing a spaceship, why are you not shaping it in the form of a dick? Come on, man. But to be perfectly honest, it actually looks kind of great. We might actually have some more cargo space in here, so we can still push this up a bit more if we need to. Also, what's being eaten? Gleba, we don't care about that. Alright, let's just wait for this to be filled up before we start editing it, because if we start editing it now, it will just only move the platform around. An average spaceship size? It's like 5 inches, come on. We're missing an insert over there. Actually, we're missing a whole bunch of stuff over here. We're missing this entire part. Good. Oh, if it looks like that, go see a doctor. Do you have to pay to use Opera GX? No, it's completely free. I mean, Opera GX on its own is just a build on top of Chromium, so it's just like Chromium. If you're using Google Chrome, you already get like more or less the same features as Chrome. But Opera GX does its own things on top of that, where it brings in a whole suite of moddability things. You can absolutely edit everything you want in that browser, as you see. I turned everything off because I like my browsers as minimalistic as possible. It's not really what Opera GX goes for in their campaigns. They kind of want to make these loud and obnoxious browsers where you get like a sound every time you put in a key tab. And I'm just like, no, we're turning that the fuck off. But all in all, it's a decent browser. I can't complain. Yeah, we're missing some underground survey. Oh, you mean over there? Also, not only that, it's also going like the wrong way and everything. And there you go. Why is there a large crumple zone in the front? To cushion the impact. Also, sadly, there's no loop in space. Over there, please. How long until the flight test? We're not even remotely done. I'm also not quite sure how we're going to be doing the guns at the front and how we're going to be doing everything else at the front. Because we do want these asteroid catchers over here as well. I guess you work over there. But do we really want to have you over there? Let's have you... That's also the correct distance, actually. Kind of surprising about that. Looks a bit sus. Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all in your mind. You might need to go check the have it checked out though. Where did we place you? We placed you right over there. Where's the center of the ship? There we go. Separate outer wall, some kind of condom? No, it's not like that! Stop seeing the things over here. You're just imagining that. We got a bigger problem over here with these, though. Alright, let's maybe start with the asteroid belt first, because that one is definitely going to be the one that is going to be the hardest. Ah, good, 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 good. Alright. Preferably, we want to be putting out... Okay, the only way we can go over here is going this way. Preferably, we want to put out asteroids on both sides of the belt. But we only got, like, the back side of these where we can interact with. Which is not too bad. But... Actually, that could be fine. We can do it the traditional way of doing this, that, this, that. And then we just go for something like this. If we have a little bit more space at the front, so we don't need to worry too much about being space constrained. I can already tell that we are going to be doing... something like this. That might be a bit much. Let's try this. This looks fine. Because it's gonna be a super freighter. It's gonna be the longest schlongiest. For a reason. Alright, I have a priority over there on the left, right side, and then just block that. There we go. Put it over there. Yeah, stuff like this could work. Okay. That will definitely work. We also need to think about where we're going to be placing the guns and the ammo. We can build this one around the corner, though. That'll work. You built your volcano spread so high that's mostly island for what you use it? The same. I mean, volcanoes, we have not really done a lot of stuff on volcanoes in ages. I actually kind of want to go back over here and do better tungsten stuff. But at the moment, the only thing that volcanoes does for us is make tungsten stuff and export it. We do have like a bit of quality over here, but we have not really touched anything at all on volcanoes. In terms of making more stuff over there in general. But it's still doing stuff, so that's fine. At least we are... I mean, we are still... I mean, it is participating in the economy quite a bit. Because mostly we're using it to make stone. En masse, because we do need stone. And... the quality part over there, we're not really doing anything at all with the quality over here at the moment. I don't think we are importing anything else from volcanoes at the moment, except for stone and tungsten stuff. and the science pack every now and then. Same for Gleba. Gleba at the moment over there is just making science packs and stack inserters. We're not even doing quality stack inserters, just stack inserters. We are preparing to improve, however. We do have a significant amount of good quality soil over here. So we can definitely expand over here. Fulgora, on the other hand, we invested quite heavily over here on Fulgora in making this a good quality machine. And you can see that in how much legendary shit this is everywhere. We've got like 5 legendary rocket silos sitting around over here. Nice! Yeah, there's quite a, there's like 773 legendary speed trees. Yeah, that's kind of good. And on novice, we're just trying to do the quality thing a bit better. It's working, I guess, decently. One thing we need to do over here, though. The bottom right wall, we'll check in a second. Let me just put this one in there. The bottom right wall. The bottom right wall. Can you fix the bottom right wall that's slightly longer than on the right, on the Schlongius? The bottom right wall. Do you mean this part over there? Belts. Do you mean this belt over there? We're not. If you mean this one, we're not done there yet. It will be changed, so don't worry about it. We still need to make like the side skids over there, and we still need to hook up like the ammo belt and this belt. So yes, I see that. I mean, technically there needs to be like another laser one over there or something like that. But since I don't know quite sure what we're going to be doing there yet, I've just not touched it yet. Sorry, we'll fix that soon. Let's see if we can get this somehow done correctly. No, this is gonna be at the top right water plant? Top right water plant. You mean this one? Yep. Good call. Flip you around. I'll probably do the same thing for there, actually. Bum. How about we do it like... No, this will be fine. We can do it like this. Oh, this feels so odd. We can't really mirror this, as the rotation is just different. That will cause some issues. That will definitely make some people upset. Upset about what? About it not being symmetrical at all. Not even remotely. It's already making me upset, actually. No schlong is perfect. That is very true. They sometimes do drift a little bit to the left or drift a little bit to the right. What we can do, however... That'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, but... Guns. Actually, this over here will not even work like that. Because we would need an insert over there. Which we can't place there. Alright. Let's just start by placing some guns. The laser turrets we can place wherever we need to. So we don't need to worry about them at all. I do like that. But that's not going to be enough for the front. But it does kind of mean we can do this and that. And that and this. that and this, and this and that. Since these guns will be legendary, we have the range. What now? Oh, you're right in the middle, I see. Then do it like this. I guess this will be fine. Let's place you first. Keep in mind, we do want to have a double wall around here as well. I guess except over there. Yes, it's gonna have like a bit of a weird corner over there. Just don't shoot at certain angles, else it might break. There we go. There we go. Good. Don't forget about the laser turrets. At least these got some extra range. And we can also place these a little bit more on the outside. Why is it looking ripped now? No! Oh! This is just a mandatory weak point in the armor. Alright, yeah, we need to do this differently. What we can do is this, that, this. That, this, that, this. That'll work. You'll be there. You'll be there. You'll be there. That's not gonna work like that. Can we do you slightly different? Because technically we want to go like this, but you'll break that. Alright, we can move you back by one. That will still work. No. We could just ignore it. That's a perfectly valid option. Yeah, the optimal place will be to place this one over there, but since it's the belt output, it will alter this belt. So we're gonna do it like this. That'll be fine. It's gonna be the only one that's gonna be side loading. Alright, that could work, that could work. Yeah, start moving these around for a bit. Good, 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 good. And then we can place more of these lovely gun turrets around. Laser, 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 double laser. We can still place more lasers by just using underground. Though that will not be possible over there. But it will be possible over here. And over there. As well as over here, but not over there. Can we do something about that? Maybe? That'll work. Oh, wait, no, we can place you over there. Perfect. Because we can direct where you are putting it out, which I think normally would already be on this spot, but 2 go on the left, 2 go on the right, that'll be perfect. And then we have space for more lasers. No, that will not work. It kind of works over here. Oh, it only works over there because we're missing inserts over there. Alright. If we move you down by 1, and if we move you down by 1, then we can place 1 over there, and 1 over there. Alright, alright. This one looks great. I fucking love it. I think it should also be enough guns at the front. Alright, the skits, however. Oh boy. More walls on the right? I mean, we can still put walls in between. Yep, that's correct. And then we can also place some walls in all of these little gaps. That's because there's a splitter over there. Hmm? There we go. Lovely. All right, we're gonna have a little bit more fun with this. The skits. Can we just do this? That should be good on that side. Bigger problem over here is going to be pum pum pum. This is a bit on an angle. We're gonna have to build some weird belts over here. That could work. You go all the way to the bottom. That's a bit much. Alright, alright. Good. We almost have it. You over there? Yeah, that's not gonna work, is it? Let's see. You will be all the way over there. I guess for both starting over there, we will need to... What we can do. We can still do this with 1, 2... I guess it will be fine over there. No, we don't have anything over there yet. Let's take the skid over there. Take the belt out, take the inserters out, take this out. Flip you around. Yeah, I was correct. I almost thought we placed some wall over there, but it was not the case. Alright. Over here we can at least do... something like this, and then we go the way over there again. Something like that. Let's get rid of the laser for now. We'll probably move it over there, and then we connect you over there, and then off you go. You need to connect up all the way over there. Also, you're going the wrong way around. More horn out on the right side too. We might even push out some of these storage containers a little bit further over here and over there. At the moment, it's just like this one massive brick, but we'll see about that soon. We also still need to do the insides over here. But that's also something for a little bit later. Let's do the flip side over here. Which would be something like this, that, and this. We did delete the laser over there, so let's keep it like this. And now I want to make it as symmetrical as possible. Maybe flip you to the other side. That feels somewhat correct. Flip that to the other side as well. Straight over there. And then straight into it. Flip you around. In you go. And then connect the looping asteroid belt. There we go. Asteroid belt is completely in. Are we flying this thing? Probably not today. Maybe we are today. I'm not quite sure. We just now have connected up the asteroid connection. We're still missing some guns over here. Here we go. There's a rather big gap over here. You were all over there. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. Even place one more over there. One more over there. Alright. Gun turrets. We don't need that many on the sides. So, we are a trade ship, right? So, deck it. Let's see, that will be your output over there. And then... yeah, this is the only part that will not work like that. We can move you. Pum pum pum. Do we not have any guns all the way over here? We do not. How are the guns usually distributed over here? Let's just take you for a second. That makes a little bit more sense. Boom goes down. We're probably missing a couple of inserters here and there. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. This way, please. All right. And then you're also missing something over there. Pum pum pum. Inserter, inserter. We can't have you there. Move you down. Wait. That's a bit too early. So we'll still need to place the guns over here. One over there. I could copy paste it, but at this moment in time, I think just doing it by hand is gonna be more successful. Place them in the corners where we need to. Good. That looks fine. Same thing over there. Same thing over there. Same thing over there. Now somehow we got another weird nodule over there. Ah, that's why. Flip you around. Input over there. That's the ammo feed belt, number 1. Input priority over there. That's the ammo feed belt, number 2. Alright, and now we basically need to connect from over there to over there. We're going through there. That's the only thing we know right now. We are going through there. We technically could do with guns over there, but nobody is going to come in from the back, right? That's not how that goes. Let's maybe start with some walls over here first. Have some struts. Can we get a belt across this? No, we cannot. We can get the belt across over here, though. That'll be good enough. And then we just need to connect up to the belt over there somehow. How about we just do the following? That's connected. Not only that. I guess over here we will probably have more laser guns than we will have anything else. Oh, we also need to wire it up to not use, or to not pick up like all the asteroids. At the moment we just pick up all the asteroids. I don't really want to spend any time wiring right now. But we should wire it up that we just only pick up the asteroids we need, and not all of the asteroids. But that completes the ammo belt. We already have some fuel in the tanks. Great. What are you still waiting on? Oh, we got the classics. Oh, fuck. Shit. That's probably here and there everywhere. And then we had the same thing over there. Yeah, that's mostly because it's getting kind of late, and my brain is getting super duper tired. There we go. We could think about making quality ammo. Alright, we're still missing a whole bunch of inserts over there for the ammo. No. What was the plan over here? The plan over here was feed it from over there. Alright. Astros over there are set correctly. These are set correctly. That is set correctly. These are set correctly. And we're full of fuel, so that's why these are no longer working. That is good as well. Yeah, it looks good actually. Just need to fill up the ammo belt a bit, and it's going to be fine, which means we can actually spend some time over here in some engurfening. And also place some more lasers wherever we can. And the wall will not be perfect everywhere. Well, that'll be good enough, right? We don't need an ass fig over here. At least not yet. There we go. Can we just get this? But without this, the wall... Actually, the walls we do need. The belts... None of this. Just that. There it goes. Alright, that makes that a little bit better. And then lasers. I mean, if we got a fusion reactor, we might as well put lasers. We do have to be a little bit careful that we don't put in too many lasers. Worst case scenario, we blow our reactor out. And accidentally brown it out. That's kind of unfortunate, but that's what's going to be. So we might actually do need some capacitor support as well. Yeah, let's just use the engine room over there. Instead of putting walls over here, we put capacitors in there. Just to prevent accidental super brownout. There they are. These will be legendary from the get-go. There we go. So also something we're going to be doing over here a little bit. There a little bit. We can fit 2 over there. We can fit 2 over there. There we go. Would love to place some more over here, but that doesn't fit. But since this is more or less the edge of space, this makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? That's why. Over there. I should do have some apparently downstairs. That's good. I mean, we do need to fly at least to Fulgora once to load up on all kinds of goodies, especially legendary goodies. To give it like the fine tune. Alright, so we just have to be a little bit careful how we do things over here. You are over there. Oh, things are very different. How are things so different over here? They're not different. I'm just failing at mirroring them in my brain. They are slightly different, though. No, they're not. Still failing at mirroring it in my brain. Mr. Wall? Really? Now, don't worry about it. Let me get these capacitors in first. Bum. Over there. Over there. Next accumulator at the bottom. Oh, this one. That was an important wall. Those over there. Another over there. -1, sadly. That's a good fit. That's a good fit as well. 2 more over there. And... Ah. Let's get some more walls in here. There we go. There we go. Missed that corner wall over there. Missed any and all of these walls. I mean, this is technically the armory. I want some more walls around the armory. There we go. By the way, at the end of this entire thing will be completely filled up with either walls or anything else. Why? Because we can. Also because it kind of looks cool, to be perfectly honest. Raxa, hello again. Where are the legendary walls? That's the only thing I'm currently not doing. And I think we should start making some legendary walls sooner or later. I mean, it does make the ship look even more sturdy. It doesn't look like a flimsy open platform. It's just like, you see this? It's not gonna stop. Inertia is gonna win. If you are standing in front of this ship, you're gonna get rammed. Hard. Often. Fast. That will not be a happy end. Alright, let's see if we can still find some wall spots. I think there's one over there. There's one over there. I might miss some. My eyes are getting kind of tired, to be perfectly honest. You can assure that once I have rested, I will give this another go to check what we have missed here and there. But I think we're good to go. Even if we don't shoot our guns, we can just ram asteroids with this thing. Yeah, we could maybe fit an accumulator on the 2x2 wall like this, or like that, but I kind of like this to be a bit more sturdy like this. I think we got enough accumulators. I'm happy with the amount of accumulators we have. I mean, that looks really cool. Better than biggest brickers, longest schlongiest. It does have its weak points here and there, and that's perfectly fine. Nobody's ever gonna attack our weak points, right? Alright, there are a couple things we do need to do, but I don't want to do them right now. And that is make it so that we don't pick up every asteroid. Okay, we do need that logic, I guess. Hey, can't go all the way over there. Eh? Oh, guess connect to the gun. But what's the use? Hauling metric fuck tons of materials. Because our original barge is getting too small. You just got home from work. How have you been today? I've been great. I did sleep in a bit longer than I wanted to. Well, let's put it differently. I couldn't sleep at all tonight. I was just like, alright, it's like 2 a.m. Let's go to bed. And I just couldn't fall asleep. So instead, I've been playing some Factorio over the night. Bum, 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 bum. You over there, you over there. That's all of them connected. Set filters. Yes, it's a new ship. Until Brickus Maximus get built. Now, Biggest Brickus has another role. Biggest Brickus has the role to go to Aquilo. And Biggest Brickus has enough storage room for that. He's the dedicated Aquilo trade ship. The longest Schlongius, however, is not going to go to Aquilo. The longest Schlongius is only going to stay over here in this part of the map. But he's going to do like the big, massive transports over there. To, for example, like all the plastic we want to do, or stone en masse and stuff like that. That's what the longest Schlongius is going to do. There we go. Alright, we do need some logic somewhere. And we do need some combinators here and there. We can sacrifice a little bit of wool for that. Let's see. How about this? Maybe not over there. Can't also be too far away from what we want to do. But how about over here? We'll be fine. We need one of these combinators. And we're gonna need one of these combinators. We're gonna have to... Oh, shit. We can do that, maybe. There's one issue with using splitters to do this. And that is now that we have a whole bunch of different segments. Because that's a segment. That's a segment. No, these wires are gonna be absolutely fucking everywhere. That's gonna be the worst! Actually, yeah, there is a segment up there. I might just use radars to get rid of all these segments. Most of these will not even do anything. They're just there as a placeholder, but... There's just gonna be a wire absolutely fucking everywhere. Oh, you can't do that. Having many wires doesn't really matter too much. This is gonna be a bit annoying in terms of what we see. I think we got all of them now. So, most importantly, we need to read what's on the belt. We're gonna multiply that with a negative number. And then we're gonna feed it to the air. Which means you read and hold the entire belt. And then we can exactly see which one of these we need to activate. You over there, you multiply each signal over there by -1. Output each signal. And you over there, you set the limit of how many asteroids you want to capture. Which for now is going to be... Now it's chaotic evil? Yeah, I should have probably thought about that beforehand. Well, so be it. Yeah, do 300 of each. Alright, and then... These are connected. Read, hold. Read, hold. Read, hold. That then goes all the way up over here. Which would be this one. Read, hold. That one is already being read. We don't want to read any of these double. That's the other part. We can't just set read hold for all of them. Only for the segments we are missing. Which apparently is this one. Oh yeah, because of that. There we go. This one. Oh, that looks so odd as well. That's correct. Oh, alright. We don't need to worry about anything over here. That's still good. That's still good. This one. That one. And now we are around. Good. Alright. Then we'll at least set these over here to only pick up the things that we're missing. And at the moment, we are sitting at about 208... metallic asteroids on the belt, which I think is correct. We probably want to raise those numbers a bit because this is a very longish. Go to 500. Which apparently is... Alright, we have about 500 metallic asteroids on the belt. Alright, that's good. That's good. I think we can give him a spin. I don't see any turrets over there that don't have any ammo in them. Let's give it a quick save. It's actually not what I wanted to do today, but it's kind of what we ended up doing today. Longish. Go to Fugora. And then we're also going to take this guy over here. I think that's already what we need. There's no cargoes in there, right? If your cargo is less than legendary, become legendary. Damage-wise, it's fine. That planet looks so tiny now compared to the ship. Like, other planets look massive when we come first, but since it's so big... Oh... There's 288 cargo bays on here. Also, what the hell happened over here? How is it so disjunct from each other? Alright, there's some more things in here we probably want to add to this upgrade planner. One of them is going to be storage tanks. If you're not legendary, become legendary. Beacons and modules, processors, inserters are missing. If you're not a legendary blue inserter, become a legendary blue inserter. If you're not a legendary bulk inserter, become a bulk inserter. We don't really have stack inserters legendary yet. We should do that soon. Could you use less with high quality cargo base? Yeah, but we have them. We have legendary cargo base available for this. So why not call them in? I mean, cargo base do have a bigger inventory size bonus based upon the quality. So it does make a little sense to do it like this. Anything else we're missing in here? We can probably just check it like this, right? Anything important in there that's not... Okay, we can't really check it like that. The fusion reactor is not legendary. I know that. Okay, we have to wait for a bit then. I just want to see the game crash after we just like added all of these cargo bases to it. Because it's gonna be so much space this thing can hold. The lasers. Oh yes, the lasers are still coming. Do we even have lasers over here on Fulgora? No. Where the fuck are our lasers coming from? We got uncommon... Okay, fair enough. Okay, apparently we don't have a laser built. Here you. Uncommon laser. Become uncommon. After we got all the things in, we go back to Novice one more time and upgrade the rest. Alright, all the cargo bays are in. We got a cargo hold of about 14,459 stacks. We're already using about... What is that? 160 megawatts of our 400 megawatt fusion reactor? We might need to upgrade this guy as well. Where's all the power going into? Oh. These guys are kind of hungry, apparently. The guns have not been upgraded yet. We don't have any legendary... Oh, we probably have the legendary guns in Novice. Do we have legendary guns in Novice? Oh, yes we do. Alright. We'll get those from over here then. We got 13 legendary flamers. Nice. Speaking of artillery, we got 1 legendary artillery wagon and then another 10 epics. So we're slowly getting the upgrade as well. Alright, Longius. That's already looking a lot better. We are also expecting legendary prot mods, apparently. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. There's nothing over here to upgrade you anymore. So let's send you back to Novice one more time. Now, with the full power of your output over there. Which is still not quite fast, actually. He's kinda slow because he's just that big. Long inserters, oh yes, but I think those have been upgraded, right? No, they have not. Pom 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 pom. Long inserter, if you're not legendary, become legendary. Yeah, and all of this we have available. Alright, one more thing on Novice over here. Fusion generators. We can upgrade them to rare. Even epic, even. Let's upgrade them to epic. Good, good, good. Then power should definitely no longer be an issue. Yeah, the lasers. They just watch the entire ship get a brown out like that. Alright, all guns are legendary. The lasers could be better, but that's fine. Yeah, drop these down. We don't need this. Drop all the things we really do not need. There we go, there we go. Which I think is almost everything. Alright, alright, alright. Power-wise, it should not be way better. Yeah, 760 megawatts. Really that much? It's 191. It's not quite clear, actually. It's 190 per generator. So 380, yeah, about 760. That should be good. Alright, the longest schlongius. Our new cargo hauler is fucking amazing. Look at it. This one turned out great. I love it. I also love the fusion reactor over here in the middle. I love that we have like this massive cargo bay that's also armored on its own. And then another shell on the outside to make sure that everything over here is good to go. Everything is placed weapon-wise. That is good. It's also wired up, mostly. We do need to place a radar over here somewhere. So we might... Oh, actually... How do we get a radar signal over? Actually, we don't need a radar signal for this one. Because he will not be doing any kind of on-demand anything. I do love the big engine bay we got over here as well. And then we do have a good amount of accumulators over there as well. We got everything that is important up to legendary. We are using yellow ammo, but yellow ammo in these turrets will be more than good enough for the places where we want to go with this big boy. He will be replacing Butter's Furry Party, sadly. But don't worry about Butter's Furry Party. We will probably be turning Butter's Furry Party either A, into a dedicated transport for something specific, or B, we're going to turn him into a space station somewhere else. Because it will be easy to turn him into a space station, for example, above volcanoes or something like that. If we want to set up a transport system like that. Good? But yeah, he's been... Well, it's not really been maxing out yet, but he's been short of maxing out. But now, with a bigger ship over here, we can definitely do bigger hauls than we could ever before. We might even make a second one of these. So that we have like... Actually, no, we do need only one of them, because we're going to be doing the loop the entire time. And the loop will be going from Novice to Fulgora to Gleba to Novice. Actually, maybe we do a loop like this, where we only go to Gleba once, and we don't pick up any of the spoilage components, but only the biological components. And then we might just turn the Butter's Furry Party into the dedicated Gleba Nova ship. That sounds like a great idea. How fast is Schlong? He's sadly not too fast. He's a bit slow. I mean, what do you expect from a big-ass truck? I mean, we can race him again. Yeah, let's go back to Fulgora. I mean, he weighs like 2,000 tons. He's a big boy. He's a very, very big boy. And his acceleration is kind of slow. Legendary engines? Yes. Everything in here is mostly legendary. The foundries could get upgraded, but I don't think we need to. But to be perfectly honest, for his size, he's fast enough. Also, it's just fascinating how little the planet looks. If you're like next to Butter's Furry Party, the planet looks absolutely massive next to this thing. And then the longest, yep, tiny ball. Good, but all in all, nice. Big ass cargo hauler. Fucking love it. Well, now faster gaming ship, but the turbo brick is probably the answer to that. Because the turbo brick is a very dense setup over there. We can send them to Gleba real quick. I mean, there is, of course, the traditional speed calculation. You can only go so fast at all. With acceleration just being like a factor that goes in over time. But usually by the time that you are reaching your destination, you already need to slow down. I mean, this one over here goes up to 500 kilometers per second. And you will probably go faster over a longer period of time. But by the time we get to that point, we're already there. Yeah, he's like about 30% faster than the longest, but like his cargo size is tiny. He got tiny cargo. Whereas Longius has big cargo. Ah, Longius, absolutely amazeballs. Alright! That will be it for today. I had a blast. Bigger is better. Better is better, but sure, it's fine. I had an absolute blast. I'll be off for today and for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, I'll be playing some Magic the Gathering with my friends. Local, on-site, with a barbecue, so it's going to be fucking amazing. And then over the weekend, it will be a lot of Path of Exile, because tomorrow, the Path of Exile next season was also going to start. So after I'm done grilling and playing Magic, there will be a whole bunch of Path of Exile. There will probably be no sleep over the weekend. What the fuck? Either way, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Oh, mate, thank you so much for that. First and foremost, who are we going to rate? That is probably the bigger question. Last objective for today. Who are we going to rate today? We're gonna rate Dizzy. It's been a while since we rated Dizzy, and Dizzy is amazing. Alright, lads. yes, thanks so much for everything. Thank you everybody who left a follow. Thank you everybody who left a resub or a new time sub. Crown on Aces, thank you so much for the prime sub for 6 months already. Cesaria, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Thank you for the lovely follow, mate. Ximoltas, together with Trupen. Thank you so much for the double raid. I hope you had fun with your 3v3 game over there. Chris Tixie, thank you so much for the first time prime sub. I'll take that. Wally Coyote, thank you so much for the resub. And I think that was it for today. Yes, that was it. I'll be back on Monday. I see no reason why I should not be live on Monday. Unless I play too much Path of Exile, but it's gonna be still a whole bunch more Factorio for the couple of weeks. Until I figure out something else to play, because I just kind of really enjoy Factorio at the moment. We do need to focus a little bit more on what we want to do, especially in making the base bigger and getting more into the mega base parts. I'm kind of thinking I'm a little bit floundering over there, but that's what Path of Exile is for, because then I can just like reset my brain. Nevertheless, have fun with Disney Disaster. He's probably doing some more World of Warcraft. See you guys next week, and have an amazing weekend. Good night!